Peace out. Yeah! That was a great episode. That was fucking awesome. Yeah!
Oh, shit, you couldn't tell me you needed more time.
No. You're good. I just need a little bit of nicotine to get me through the second one. Is there anything you need for the pod? Do you need weed, alcohol, caffeine?
I mean,
I have Zins now. Is you want to get started just sober and then see how it goes along the way?
I don't really like. How do most of your podcasters go about session? I'll definitely take a brew. Hey man, I just want to say you got a lovely spot, dude.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Lone Star, okay?
Yeah.
All right, word.
Man, no, this isn't. That'd be crazy.
You're like, bro, come on, dude.
Yeah, like, what kind of like? Can you imagine you try to bring a beer to somebody? Like, nah, man, this Lone Star. No.
Get the fuck out of here,
Yeah,
dude.
like, okay, all right. Damn, Chris, this gonna sound fucked up. I hate coming to somebody's crib and it's my first time taking a shit. But like, damn, I gotta take a shit, dog. I don't know how to put it, dog. Like,
Go take a shit.
All right, bro.
Go take a shit, bro. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. It's all good. I appreciate you being honest.
Appreciate you.
Good?
Cool,
Oh,
man.
don't worry about it. Don't feel embarrassed or bad. I won't hold this shit against you.
The worst thing is just having to take a shit, dog. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. You know what it's like.
Oh, yeah. For real.
You're really not comfortable until
Until it's over. Until that shit's out of you.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally until that shit's out of you.
You know what it is, shit.
No, I would totally not want you on the podcast the whole time.
That would be nuts.
I'd be like, dude, come on. You should have just told me.
Because I was getting drunk last night. Well, I was drinking. I wouldn't say I got drunk. I mean, over the span of, I don't know, over the span between 11 to 2. I probably had 5 shots, 4 beers. So, I guess to an ordinary person, like, dude, that's quite a bit of alcohol. But didn't seem like it to me. And that's why I think I'm like an alcoholic. I don't know. How long you been doing the podcast, man?
4 years.
Oh, shit. Damn.
4 years now? Yeah.
God damn.
It's too long.
Shit.
It's way too long. Do you have any things you don't want to talk about? Any things that you're like, no, that's off limit? Anything that's like,
Not really, nah.
I figured you'd be pretty chill.
Really not.
So then our goal is to just, we have a good time here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Fuck yeah,
Let me make sure the camera angle is all set up. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Kpush podcast, episode 181. Today we got Don Armon here, fellas. One of the best comics in Austin.
Damn.
Can I say, dude?
Damn,
dude,
that's
you're
a lot.
fucking hilarious.
That's a lot, man. Thank you, man. Damn. Fuck. I'm still, I don't know what's it called when people say nice things. Well, compliments, of course, but sometimes I'm like, damn. Is that? I don't know. You ever had difficulty accepting compliments?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
That's a comedian thing.
It is? Okay.
I think that it's a comedian thing simply because of the fact that we probably weren't appreciated much as a child. That's like a common thing.
That is a common thing. Why is that such a common thing amongst comedians?
Because
it's always like some childhood trauma shit.
I was listening to a Tom Segura episode, and he was talking to Andrew Huberman, and Andrew Huberman's like,
he work at Harvard or something.
Yeah,
Ain't
he's
that?
like a smart guy. He's like a scientist.
Yeah,
and it was interesting because he was like getting into like the scientific stuff of like comedy and what the brain and how that reacts, and what effects chemicals are released on the brain when you're in a stand-up show as the stand-up comedian, all that stuff, right? Okay. And then Tom Segura was like, I don't know, I like dick jokes, right? So it's like, it's like a really good podcast.
Yeah.
But Tom said that underneath all of it, and you'll get asked like a bunch of, or if you ask the question to comedians, you'll get a bunch of different answers of like, why do you do stand-up comedy? But it all comes down to one thing, and that one thing is we want to be liked.
Damn.
Like all of us. That's it. Is that when we go on stage, yeah, we might talk about dicks and balls. Some of us will get political. Some of us won't. Some of us will uncover our childhood trauma in a funny way.
Yeah. You hear it
all of that.
Fuck, you hear it. Yeah.
But underneath all of those things, there's the one idea of please like me.
Damn.
And so
where the fuck does that come from though? Like people who pursue to be a doctor, they're not like, I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. I'm here to save lives.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
right.
if I'm an accountant, I'm about the number. Like
yeah.
Why? Well, I guess you have to be liked to be a comedian. Like,
yeah.
If people don't like you, like, well, I don't know, because then you have to be funny first, right?
Yeah.
And then likable, or do you have to be likable then funny?
I think it's different for different guys. I think some people, they're required to be liked to be funny. I think some people's sense of humor, they're very aggressive. Some people are very cynical. And it's almost needed for them to be liked first.
Interesting.
Before people think that they're funny. Now, some people are just funny, and they don't really have to like the person. A big example of that, I think, is Anthony Jeselnik. And I'm not saying I don't like Anthony Jeselnik.
Okay.
But I've heard like a lot of people say, I don't like Anthony Jeselnik. I don't like his persona on stage. He's funny, though. I hear that too. I think it all just depends on the style of stand-up comedy you're going for. I think if you're going for a very cynical, political, George Carlin, Bill Hicks type, people need to kind of like you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you're doing a Mark Norman, Anthony Jeselnik type comedy, I don't think that the need for you to be liked isn't as strong.
That makes sense.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
And going back to what you said, where it's like a doctor doesn't give a fuck about being liked, but they don't need to be liked for you to tell them that they did a good job.
Right.
The person being operated on the surgical table, if they wake up, it doesn't matter if, they fucking hate the doctor. They could be fucking racist, right? And not like the surgeon's skin color.
Right.
But if they get the fucking job done, you best believe they're saying thank you.
Yeah. Damn.
Same thing with an accountant.
Yeah.
They get the numbers, they get the fucking numbers.
You have to be like to be. It's kind of like one hand washes the other.
Yeah. But with comedy, it's like, did they laugh? Well, usually if they laugh, they like you. Usually. Not always.
Yeah.
There's exceptions.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
But usually.
Yeah, usually.
What about you? Why'd you get into stand-up? What's your reason for wanting to be liked?
Man, I got into stand-up because I was doing improv before. Mm-hmm. And started doing improv in like 2016, 2015. So,
really?
Yeah.
So like, you caught the last wave of like Comedy Central, Netflix, those being the big. Netflix is still big, but they were sort of the barrier keepers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I guess so in a sense.
Before the internet completely took over.
Yeah. And I was doing improv. I got into doing that because I was just at a time in my life where I was bored. I was like early 20s. And I would go to work. And I had a good job. I was on a career path of being like, that was a past life. I was a massage therapist, but I had a good job, was working on that, had a steady career path, and I just found myself outside of work just being bored, like didn't know what to do with my time. And I would get fucked up with friends, but I was like, yo, there's got to be more to life than just this. And like I started looking for something, yearning for something, and then like I don't know why, but auditions started like coming up to my mind. And so then I was like, oh, improv, I heard about it, did some research. I was like, oh, auditions for this improv thing. I'll go try that out. That sounds like fun. That sounds like just something outside of getting fucked up and going to work. And I go do that, and I'm like in over my head. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know it was all this. You know what I mean? So they were like, hey, realize like if you're interested, you can keep it going. Take some classes. So I took one turned to two turned to four, to finally like I'm in the theater damn near every night of the week. And I'm doing improv to the point to where I'm missing classes because I'm getting booked on shows on the main stage. So like I'm really like all the way in. I'm in the deep end. Like I'm swimming classes. Like missing improv classes because now I'm getting asked to be on shows. It's like the game is elevating. And I got to a point to where like I'm like in full stride, like in the theater damn near every night of the week doing this. And I was like, man, it's got to be more than just this though. Because I reached a point to where I felt like I don't know. I became a monster at that shit, and I was like, damn, I wonder like what else I could be funny at doing. And I was like, damn, stand up. I always like had an inkling for it. Remember watching it younger and connecting with it, and like I think the part about me that I guess finally got me to doing stand up was I don't know, when I was young, one of the things I used to do with my friends was try to make them laugh. That was just a part of like this daily everyday shit, like trying to make your buds laugh. You know what I'm saying? Saying stupid, silly shit, doing antics, whatever. Mm-hmm. And that was just really big for me. And I felt like even when I was younger and I would see comedy, I'd be like, damn, I felt like I wanted to do it, but like it seemed like a dream. Like it's just like, how the fuck do you get on TV and you fucking telling jokes and shit? But like it was like, I seen that and I was like, I think I could do that. Like I've had a fascination with it, if you will. And it wasn't until I became an adult, I guess, like growing into my own self after doing improv such long enough, wanting to do stand-up, and then taking stand-up more serious to the point to where I'm like, I want to make a career out of this. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what caused me to leave Maryland and move to Austin to pursue stand-up full-time. Yeah, man. So I feel like being funny has always like been in me. And I've always wanted to pursue and do comedy, but just didn't know how. And I realized through improv, getting into stand-up and now trying to make a career out of it, that like stand-up is like the ultimate like key. Yeah. Like anything you want to do as far as comedy related, if you do stand-up, you'll get the invite. Award ceremony, podcast, animation, sitcom, film. They're seeking the comic who's hot, who got his shit together. So that's why I go so hard in stand-up now. It's like, damn. Because I want to do it all, man. Like, I've done commercials, I've done stand-up, done improv, done sketch, done skit, done puppetry, done a little bit of voice animation. Want to do more of that. You know what I mean? Done a little short film. Would like to do a sitcom. Another thing on my goal list is to have a special before I go. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know if I pride myself or I'm so sure of myself of being funny that it's like, however I can be funny, like, let's do it. That's where my mental is. Like, I don't want to even label myself as just a stand-up comedian. I just know that stand-up is the ultimate key. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, if I could give you funny in any way I can, I will. I just know stand-up will open up the most doors. So that's why I go so hard in stand-up. That's why I don't know if I answered your question. Shit, I get long with it, man. Yeah, Did I answer it? I don't know. What was the question? I'm sorry, man.
I think I asked when did you start stand up? You said 2016.
That's when I started improv. My first stand up performance was like 2016 or 2017 too, but I don't like telling people I started that year because I didn't stay consistent.
Gotcha.
So I tell people.
So you started improv.
Yeah. Probably like a year or two.
2016.
Yeah.
That was when you started improv.
Yeah.
And then you did like what? An open mic?
Just a couple of open mics. And then I took like
you're still doing improv, so you're getting a lot of stage time.
Yeah.
Not necessarily stand-up comedy, but you're still getting comfortable being in front of people on stage.
And it wasn't until like I was really, I guess, in stride with improv where I was like, I need to do stand-up. I need to do more than this if I really want to see how funny I can be. You know, I was like,
right.
There's more than just this. There's what else is out there. And just from improv, that opened up the stand-up door. That got me to doing voice animation. I did fucking puppetry. Like, it just, improv started all this shit. Yeah.
Okay, so you start improv, you go to like a couple open mics, like from 2016 to 2017.
And see, that's what my thing there, because like I would go to a few of them, but I didn't stick with it.
Yeah.
It was like, the thing about stand-up is like, you got to go do that shit. Like,
right.
No one's pushing you. No one's forcing you. It's like, you get up off your ass.
Yeah.
And so it'd be like, I might go hit an open mic, but I'm in the theater doing improv anyway.
Yeah, right.
So I really didn't give a fuck until, I don't know, I got accepted into this one program where it's like they take it's called Armed Services Arts. I forget what it's ASAP, and it's a program for veterans who, if they want to pursue comedy, it's like a free comedy course, if you will.
Oh, okay.
And it's done at the Improv in DC. They have actual like comics who do this shit for real, teaching you. And so my mom was in the service. She caught wind of it. She knew I was doing comedy. She was like, I ain't doing this shit. I know you fuck with it. So I was like, hell yeah. Because like the class is worth like, I forget, it was like over $1,000 for the tuition of the class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got it for free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that definitely like got me to like looking at comedy from a more like writing and technical perspective. And like the fact that I performed in the DC Improv, like that shit blows my mind too. But damn, I will get lost in the sauce,
that's
Chris.
okay. That's okay.
What was the question? Damn, I asked you that a few times. Fuck. What was the question? Damn.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
That's
all right.
what this podcast is, dude. It's a bunch of rambling, and then it's me trying to keep it going.
Okay. All right.
So, okay. When did you do... So, by the way, all this is in Maryland.
Yeah.
So all this is in Maryland, taking place right out...
DC and Baltimore. I think my first stand-up performance was in Baltimore. And then after that, I think that's my next one was in DC. Then I was back in Baltimore, then DC. So I would like...
You go back and forth.
Yeah, but I guess I was doing more open mics in Baltimore and more shows in DC. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. When did you switch? When did you go, I'm a stand-up comic. That's what I do. This is what I'm doing now.
It was like April of 21 when I moved to Austin.
Okay, but
And-
were you really serious before then? Or
So
was
I was getting to the mics more. I was starting to get out more, like the same way as, like I reached a point to where as though like how I started taking improv more serious. That's where I kind of reached that point in stand up too, and I was started like just getting to mics more frequently. Like it was less sporadic because at one point it'd be like months and on end. It'd be like 7 months. I'd do an open mic and then I might do 2 that week, and then it'd be like a month later I'd do a couple. And then that grew to me just getting out more weekly and doing mics, like on a weekly basis. And then from there, it's like a couple times out of the week till now, it's like, now it's kind of like a hobby, I guess, if you will.
Sure.
Where I'm doing it a few days out of the week. And now it's like, I'm meeting people, I'm talking, and I'm trying to figure out this funny shit. And I'm like, I'm in for this for the long haul.
And this is in Maryland.
This is in Maryland, yeah. And then I guess what I took it serious enough was when I had a guy mention to me about moving here to pursue it full time. And I was like, damn. Because, like, we've shared how, like, because, like, yeah, I want to do this shit for real. I want to make a career out of this.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
No,
So it was like, yo, dude, you really, because I was in the process of being a homeowner in Maryland, man. I was going to be a massage therapist career. I was looking at cribs. I already knew I was going to be in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath condo in Glen Burnie. I already knew where I was going to be at. It was going to be a fly-ass bachelor crib. And I'm kind of glad I didn't go that route because I feel like if I did, I'd probably be like with a kid now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would have pursued comedy, if you will. I think I'd have just got comfortable just like going to work, working 9 to 5. But shout out to the guy who convinced me, I guess, if you will, to move to Austin to pursue comedy.
Who is that?
That's Leo Kanaka.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a comic here in Austin. I haven't spoke with him in a while, but yeah. Have you heard of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, damn, what was the question?
So I'm just trying to get a recap of like.
I feel like I keep losing track.
You're good.
Right.
You're good. Don't worry about it. So you start doing improv in 2016. By 2017, you're occasionally hitting open mics. You're going back and forth from D.C. to Maryland.
Yeah.
Then in 2021, you moved to Austin, Texas, because somebody convinces you to do that.
Because, like, I guess right in that 2019, I started making mics more of a weekly thing.
Yep.
Like, it gradually increased.
Gotcha.
It went from sporadic to gradually increasing to now I'm doing this to the point to where I'm being recognized by other comics in the scene. You know what I mean? So then at that point, that's when it's like, all right, man, I don't want to drop this. I don't want to stop this.
Okay, so there's one thing you're skipping over.
What's that?
The pandemic.
Oh, the pandemic. Yeah. So during that point, I was doing improv like over Zoom and shit.
So you're doing improv over Zoom.
Wasn't doing stand up at all during the pandemic.
No stand up, just improv over the Zoom.
Improv, yeah. Okay. Yeah, man, the pandemic, fuck, dude.
I know. We all like to forget about it. So when we talk about it, there's like we start talking about 2019 and then we go straight to 2021.
Yeah. Dude, the pandemic, I was really going to be on a puppet tour on the East Coast. Like me and the group that I was, the improv troupe I was with, where we did this puppet show, which to this day, shout out Devin McKay, because the numbers we did on that show was the largest night that we pulled in anybody in the theater, and that was like on a Wednesday night. Like this beat the weekend shows. The guys who been doing improv and got like the city on lock. We
keep talking.
We outsold them, and what fucked me up was like when we get to New York for I forget the name of the festival for improv. Literally the day we fly in is when New York gets shut down. And it's like, God damn, we just made this trip from Maryland on bus up here. The city shut down. What the fuck? And then it was just like, oh, yeah, man, guys, as Devin was saying, he was like, yeah, I was going to see how things went with this festival because I really felt like we were going to do things and get exposure. And then from there, I was going to take us on a little East Coast tour. So, yeah, man.
Okay, so hold on.
Yeah.
Puppet show.
Huh?
Puppet show. Or puppet improv? Is that what you said?
Yeah, puppet improv, yeah.
So, okay. How did that get started?
Man.
And when? Was that like 2019 you start doing that?
Yeah. I believe it was 2019.
So how did that start? Did somebody just ask you?
Yeah, so in the theater, man, you had, at the improv theater I was at, which was Baltimore Improv Group Theater, shout out Big. Damn, they kind of like the origin of my success story when I think about it. But Devin McKay, a fellow improviser there, and he's doing more like writing and script writing. He's in Atlanta right now. He's working on like film and all kinds of shit, directing. He's a mastermind. I remember when he came to me, because in the theater, you just booking the people you fuck with, you like to, hey man, I want to do a show. I like you. Would you want to be on my show? Whatever.
Yeah.
And Devin, he had a great eye for the improvisers he chose to be a part of this. And I remember him saying, yeah, the reason I selected each of you to be here is because I feel like you all are funny in your own unique way. You know what I mean? And it was probably, I think, 10 of us, I believe. And I remember just early on, he was like, hey, man, I'm thinking about doing this puppet show. But it's going to be, of course, we doing improv. He was like, what you want to do? I was like, fuck yeah. That sounds dope as shit. Let me know.
Awesome. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then like fast forward months later, time had passed. He's like, hey, man, remember me asking you about the puppet shit? I was like, yeah. He was like, I'm about to get it started next week. First rehearsal or whatever. You still with it? I was like, yes. And he brought in an actual puppeteer, trained us how to work with puppets, talk with puppets, how to use them over like an 8-week course, meeting once a week, sometimes a couple times after that if people could, until we finally had our big show. And dude, like I said, like that theater was packed. Like what made that show so spectacular was like Devin McKay, Harold, I can't remember Harold's name, and me. We all had been doing improv at the theater for like 4 or 5 years, maybe longer than that, and we've never had invited our mothers to see us perform. And I found it was crazy that we all did at this show. We all invited our moms, and it was like, wait, you invited your mom? You invited your mom? You invited your mom? How long we been doing this shit? They never seen us do it. Why we invite them now to see us fucking do it with puppets? You know what I mean? Crazy. So that shit, yeah. So that show was like, I'll never forget that show. Yeah. So like, damn, I'm gonna ask you again. What was the question? I don't know if I'm burnt or if I've been doing too much. Damn, I ain't getting enough sleep. Too much drugs.
No, you good, dude. Yeah. You're chill. All
right.
Yeah, this is perfect. All right, so this big show, this is right before you're
like
supposed to go.
This is like, it's like a. It's before the pandemic. This like leading up before. So if this was the pandemic hit like January 2020, like at the start of 2020 February.
No, it started in 2020.
Yeah, it's like right after the new year, I
March.
think. Yeah,
March.
Yeah, okay. So this had to be in 2019. We was doing the puppetry shit.
Like December, November?
I want to say our puppet show that we had that did numbers was in September of 2019.
Okay.
And that was the big show. And then from there, it was like, we're going to do more of this. That was great. We got to keep this momentum going.
Yep.
And so that's when he submitted us for I forget the name of the festival. It's like a big musical improv festival in New York. I think it's called the Magna Festival. I can't remember. But that was in like March of 2020, and literally the day we get into New York, they shut New York down. I won't forget that shit because it was like, dude, we just traveled here. The festival's not going on. Like, we just booked this Airbnb and we get to New York and we're so excited, and like it's shut down. Like,
and not only that, you can't even
like we're here now. Like,
but you can't even. It's not even like the event was shut down, and you can
the city, dude.
The city.
So it was like, fuck.
Yeah, you can't go out and enjoy New York
City.
Major
bummer, dude.
You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna book a different show because there's so many shows going on in New York. Nothing.
Dude, that was a
fucking
major bummer, dude.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So okay. So you start doing improv 2016. Go to open mic 2017. Start fucking around, going back Baltimore and Washington, D.C. Then 2019, you start doing this puppet show. Turns out it's going really good. You do that for about like 4 months, 4 to 6 months. Then right before your big moment, COVID happens. You get shut down. No more fucking puppet show. No more in-person improv.
Yeah.
No open mics. You start doing improv online over Zoom.
Yeah, which is fucking wild.
And then you make that through the pandemic. In 2021, you moved to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That is a crazy fucking story, my guy.
Is it? That sounds too crazy.
Nuts.
It sounds atypical. I wouldn't say it's nuts.
No,
though.
that is crazy.
Really?
All of our comedic stories are crazy.
I feel like this story's crazier than that, though. Like that just sounds like somebody finding themselves in comedy.
No, that's nuts. That's fucking wild. Right before your big break of something that you think is actually going to make you successful, a fucking world pandemic happens the weekend of?
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy.
God damn.
And it was March.
Fuck, dude. It was crazy, dog, because we found out, oh, man.
It was March 13th.
Dog, that day was crazy.
Was it a weekend?
I think it was like a Friday.
Then it was Friday the 13th.
Damn, that's crazy. Was it really the Friday the 13th?
It was Friday the 13th.
Damn.
The reason why I know that is because I know that my school was shut down in Massachusetts on March 13th.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, man. And there's no telling what would have happened with that. Like, because if COVID didn't happen, I might still be in Maryland. Who knows? Because like, if
no
that
way you're in
shit,
Austin.
If that puppet shit would have popped off and we getting booked nationally around the country doing this shit, and like they're booking us like bread, talking serious dough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be all in over there. I'd be like, yo, we need to make a show. Like, we need to get production behind this type of shit, you know? And I feel like that's where it would have went, honestly, because as long as we was doing improv, man, I never seen nobody do no fucking puppet improv. And the way we shut the theater down, and I knew when we got to New York, I was like, we gonna fuck them up. Yeah. They not gonna be ready for this. They not gonna be ready to see a live puppet improv musical act. Like, that's gonna blow you the fuck away. Yeah. Like, you know, seeing that shit in person.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a nuts story. Don't think that your story isn't nuts, because that's like... That was crazy.
Yeah, dude.
That was like insane. So, on top of that, right, there's no way you're in Austin, Texas. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah. Because Austin, Texas only exists because of Joe Rogan. I know nobody likes to admit that, and nobody is like, oh, yeah, fuck Joe Rogan. Like, that's like a big thing for Austin, Texas people to say. But, but the thing is like, the only reason why we're here is because Joe Rogan's here. And Tony Hinchcliffe followed Joe Rogan.
Well, the thing is now, though, Austin is possibly, I mean, it's arguably the scene where you can get the most stage time.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Where New York, LA, I hear, is pay to play in certain places. And
yes.
The transit and commute it takes to get from other mics isn't as convenient and accessible as it is here.
No.
So it's like, you're kind of like, when it comes to stand-up in the world, we're kind of like at the mecca of it. Or I wouldn't say the mecca. Maybe we're at the training ground zero. We're at the training camp of it. You know what I mean?
I would say we're the mecca.
The mecca?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, because when I think about comedy, well, no, we could be. It's hard. Okay, let me hear what you say.
So here's the thing, right? So you have New York City, right. Which is, if you're used to getting around by a car, it's impossible there. You have to use the subway system, which I've never used before, but most people who are good at using the subway system are from New York City and like grew up with it and like know how it works. So if you're used to that, I guarantee you that the transportation isn't a problem there. So let's take that into account, that you can probably get around more and maybe even hit more spots in New York City. There's also this thing in New York City where there's a bunch of different people in New York City, and they're all kind of in different areas. So, you know, you can go do a black crowd, then you go do a gay crowd, you can go do a upper white crowd, you can go do all these things. So maybe it's better for making new material. Mm-hmm. Let's make that point clear. On the other part of it, it's expensive as fuck. If you want to live in fucking New York City and you want to be like an open micer and, I don't know, just working at like McDonald's or whatever shitty day job you want to have, you're going to be living in a closet. A literal closet. There's no having a podcast in your bedroom. That's not a thing in New York City. So there's that. Also, you have to pay for some open mics.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds. What?
Paying to bomb?
Yeah, what the fuck is that? That's crazy. Can you imagine if to sign up at Anderson you had to pay? Could you imagine that?
No one would go. Yeah, what the fuck? No one would be there. What the fuck out of here?
Yeah, dude, I don't even know how you do that. I guess it just reaches you reach such a cap on the list, so many people trying to sign up that you're like, all right, I can't. It's pandemonium. I'm going to charge people to sign up. Is that what it is?
I think so. I think that's what it is. But here's the problem with that, crazy, right? Dude. So here's the problem with paying for open mics. Let me be very clear. Kill Tony doesn't require you to pay.
Right.
Now,
and that's the number one comedy podcast in the world. Like,
and yeah, we can make fun of it.
No, it is though.
And like, yeah, Bill Burr says that that's not real stand-up comedy. Sure.
What part isn't? Because when those comics get up there and they do a minute, some comics I know, I'm like, I seen that motherfucker working on that joke. So that's real. I seen the work he's put into it. So I don't know how that's not real.
So
stand-up.
So I'm torn. I don't like to talk shit about the show. I get Bill Burr's perspective. I'm sort of in the middle of this. Bill Burr says you can't be funny in 1 minute, that it's impossible. And to really create and structure a bit, you need more time than 1 minute.
That's true. But we've seen episodes of Kill Tony where people go up in a minute and they slaughter.
Yes.
And we've seen people where you like, God damn, how long is a minute?
Right.
How long is a minute? You know what I'm saying? Have you seen those motherfuckers where you like, dude, when the fuck is the roar gonna happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
That's also true.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things happening with Kill Tony. I don't think that it's a comedy show. I don't think that. I think it's an internet show that has stand-up comedy in it.
Okay.
I think, which most things are nowadays.
Yeah.
A lot of things are not just one thing anymore.
Yeah, because damn near, sometimes it ain't even about the minute. It's about the fucking interview.
Which, that's not stand-up comedy. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that it's not artistic. I'm not saying that it's not entertaining. I'm not even saying that it's not funny. But that's not stand-up comedy.
That part isn't.
Part isn't.
The minute is, though.
The minute is. Now, here's what I say. It's not the most authentic stand-up comedy. You're not going to be the most authentic stand-up comedian in 1 minute. I don't care if you're George Carlin. George Carlin doesn't do the mall bit where he breaks down all of America and compares it to a shopping mall in 1 minute.
Right.
Doesn't happen.
You can't do that. Like,
no.
The minute is... Oh, man.
Now, it's a good preview and proof if you can be funny.
Yeah. Like, just...
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is. Like, you show us you're funny?
Can you show us you're funny?
Okay, yeah.
And that's good.
Yeah.
That absolutely is good.
Yeah.
And it's a great opportunity. And the original point is that that's free. Right? So I don't know how you have an open mic in New York City that's for 3 people to pay $10 at. That's wild. That's absolutely fucking wild. But with Kill Tony, going back to our point, is like, it is stand-up comedy. Somebody's with a microphone. They're talking. They brought an idea. Its intention is to be funny.
Right.
Now, when you have that minute gap, though, and it's only a minute, there are some things that happen to the stand-up comedy. Number one, it can't be the most authentic. Number two, it can't be the most thought-provoking. Number three, the stand-up comedy that's going to succeed in that environment is going to be the reactionary stand-up comedy. Anthony Jeselnik will do very good in 1 minute. It doesn't mean Bill Hicks is.
Right.
But those are two different guys.
Yeah.
Both stand-up comics, you can like one more than the other one. I'm not saying that. It doesn't provide the whole spectrum.
That's true. That's true.
And it is what it is.
No, it is what it is.
And I don't want to hate on that show because I will try to get on it.
Yeah. Have you been on it?
No, I've signed up 3 times.
Okay. I have yet to sign up yet, and I get asked all the time, what am I waiting for? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're good.
I appreciate that, man.
You're great.
I guess what I'm waiting on, like, at one time I was telling myself, let me have my feature set ready because, like, I want to be ready for any opportunities afterwards. And at another point, I said I want to be able to have, like, other shit outside of just stand-up going on because, like, once you reach that platform, it's no telling who's seeing you, the amount of followers, what traction, who will reach you or contact you. So it's best to have some other shit going on when the door is open. You know what I mean? Because like you'll see an interview where they talk, so what's going on with you? How's your love life? And like a motherfucker ain't got shit going on. It's like, I just do mics, Tony. And they're like, okay, all right. And they be searching trying to find something to talk about. Like, just give us something, man. And so, like, I guess part of me, I want to have something when I go besides my minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to have other shit that I can say I'm doing. I'm out here, and if people are following, is watching, that it's like, okay, he's got a YouTube, a podcast, just whatever it is going on. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So
yes, absolutely. Well, you see those people who, they've been doing stand-up for 2 years, and they have a really good minute. And you can create a really good minute in 2 years.
You should be able to, yeah.
Absolutely. But then they don't have anything else other than that minute.
That's, dude, like.
That happens. It happens. And it happens a lot more than you think it does.
Yeah.
And so I think you're going it at the more strategic route.
Okay.
You know, I don't think I think what you're doing is probably the smart way of doing it. Now, here's the other thing I would hit you with is that you've been doing stand up since 2017 for 8 years now.
Yeah, but I don't even like saying 8 years because like there would be months and months on end where I didn't do it.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So for me, that's why I tell people 4 years.
4 years.
When I made the move to actually do it, because that's when I was doing it consistent enough to be like, all right, let's make a move for this shit. So
Right.
I don't know if that's wrong or right in saying it, but in my mind, I don't like saying 8 because it's like I didn't do it for 8 years. I'd go on an 8-month hiatus and not doing it. So it's like, can I say I'm doing it if it's been 8 months since I did it, and then I do another one, and then now it's like another 3 months?
My point is, though, maybe not, I wouldn't say doing stand-up comic. You've been a creative.
Okay. That's
for
okay.
8 years.
Okay, all right.
Would
yeah.
you say that's fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
So you've been a
or
creative,
creative performer
creative,
for 8 years.
whatever word you want to use.
Yeah, that's fair.
You got a lot to work with.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so if you feel like you're not ready and you go, hey, man, I don't think I'm ready for Kill Tony because I don't know. Not necessarily I'm not ready for Kill Tony. I'm not ready for what comes after Kill Tony.
Okay.
And that's a very fair, smart, strategic thing to think about.
Yeah.
I would say, though, that I think you are underrating your talent.
Damn. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, man. If you don't think you're ready, you don't have to be. I'm not a professional in this. I've been, I guess, a creative consistently for 4 year,s right? I've only been doing stand-up comedy for 2.5 years. I did it as soon as I was given the ability to.
Damn.
I had to move halfway across the country to do it.
You didn't do it in Massachusetts?
Yeah, it was all shut down.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay.
They were shut down well into 2021.
Okay.
And I moved
That's
2022.
Right. Fuck.
And I was in high school too, so it was like, and then not only that, it was COVID high school, so
God,
it wasn't even like
damn.
It was
y'all
like
was doing classes over Zoom and
over
shit?
Zoom and shit. And then not only that, if we want to be real, I was going into the hood and selling drugs.
Damn.
So,
Shit, okay. Shit, you gotta get how you live, man. Shit. I do not the hustle. I don't. That's one thing I won't do. Blame a man for how he eat, but I don't fuck with the scam and shit. That's the only thing I can't fuck with. That's like, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, do what you do, you know?
Yeah. So, and I say that, and it's a good punchline. I wasn't really selling drugs in the projects. I was going to the projects, buying the drugs, and then selling them in the suburbs.
Oh, shit. I mean, you was hustling, man.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. Sound like business was good if you was doing it. Like, it sounded like you did it a few times. So
I did it consistently for about 1.5 years, and I did it on and off for about 2 years.
Okay. Nice little run.
Yeah, I had a nice little run, and it was good. You know, you had the ACAB shit going on. So
ACAB shit? What the fuck is that?
All cops are bad.
Oh, okay.
That shit was going on. George Floyd was going on.
Yeah, that shit.
And so, you know, police were scared.
Yeah.
They were like scared during that. And so I kind of took advantage of that.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I ain't mad at it at all.
And so all that, I didn't have time to do stand-up comedy. Did have time to start a podcast, though.
Okay. You still doing that motherfucker, too. That's, shout out to you. Shout out to the podcast. Yeah,
Thank you, man. And this podcast is like been fucking crazy. Been crazy. Oh, you did ask before we started the podcast. You asked how long have I been in Austin?
Yeah.
I moved here in August of 22.
Okay.
And then I moved back December of 23. And I came back August 24.
Damn. Okay.
And then the whole thing happened with my buddy and my ex-girlfriend and all that shit happened.
Yeah.
And so I had to go back. But I did do open mics consistently in Massachusetts.
How were those compared to here?
Oh, it was, insane.
What you mean?
It was much, much harder.
Really?
Much, much harder. Yeah. So the scene.
What made it harder in Mass, dude?
So, number one, there isn't a great scene in New England. There's a bunch of failing scenes that create a big opportunity. Now, you got to be willing to drive. So, Boston has a lower tier Boston comedy scene.
Okay.
And, it's not that great. But then you have Providence, Rhode Island. And that's also a lower class comedy scene. Then you have New Hampshire, which is also a lower class comedy scene. And you have Worcester, Massachusetts, which also has a lower class comedy scene. This is all in a 4-hour drive radius.
Damn, that's it.
And
those are the spots, but there's multiple mics in each one of those cities, all right?
Exactly.
Okay, all right.
So you can get on every night of the week if you want to. You can do that.
Just driving like a motherfucker.
Yeah. So I would drive, so if I go out tonight in Austin, Texas for 4 hours, I'm hitting minimum 2 mics.
Yeah.
Possibly 3.
Yeah.
If I get lucky.
Yeah. You got to get out early.
Got to get out early.
That's the trick. You get out early to the first one, get early on that one, you make it early to the next one.
Exactly.
Once you're late to the first one, you're late to the rest of them. It's just how it goes. You got to get out early. Yeah.
So, but in Boston, or just in New England, I should say, one open mic is 4 hours. Because you got to drive an hour there to 45 minutes.
Damn, so you really only doing one mic a night.
One mic a night. That's 4 hours. That's 4 to 3 hours of your time. So then you're talking about, you got an hour and a half to 2 hour open mic, right? There's that. Then you got 45 minutes to an hour there. That's 4 hours right there for 5 minutes. And that's what I did. I was willing to do that.
Makes me feel like I'm taking Austin for granted now.
Oh, it absolutely put it into perspective.
God damn.
And not only that, by that point when I moved back and when I was in New England, I wasn't 21 yet.
Oh,
so
fuck.
half of the mics I wasn't even allowed to. And they're even more strict up there being 21 than they are down here.
That makes sense. It seems like the more north you go, the more
yeah, uptight they are. That's also another thing about the open mics. Here you get a lot of fun drunks. Or you get a lot of artistic people here. Yeah. People who maybe don't do stand-up, but they're into music, or, they're just used to living in Austin, Texas, so they're more used to this weird shit.
Yeah.
Improv, stand-up, lower class musicians. They're used to that. In Boston, they're angry. It's uninhabitable to live there 5 months out of the year with the snow and the cold. You know that. Baltimore.
Yeah.
And so they're angry. And so you got to catch them quick.
Yeah.
Either you're funny or go fuck yourself.
Damn.
And so it made my shit a lot tighter. I wrote a lot more.
Yeah.
It helped me a lot when I came back. And then all of a sudden it was running with the weights off. And you're like, damn, this is a lot easier. I can just riff and shit. And they're laughing. Rather in Boston, they're like, hey, what are you doing? They're like, hey, how about you fuck off? It's that type of energy.
God damn.
But it was good. It was good. That's how I started. That's where I did with the podcast. Where was our original point?
See what I'm saying, dude? I'm supposed to be asking you that. You asked me shit.
We were talking about Kill Tony and how getting ready for Kill Tony.
Right.
For you, I've been doing all this shit and I've had to work through a lot. I think you could set something up real good. even if you need something else other than stand-up comedy before you go and kill Tony, I don't think that that's a bad idea. I actually think that that's probably the correct move. Bro, you're talented.
Appreciate
I
that,
do.
man.
I've seen you, like, even in the commercial. You're like, I know it's like, oh, you were acting in the commercial.
I didn't even
It's
say
like,
nothing. Well, I said like one line. Hey, man, did you order this? Like one line.
Yeah. But even that, you felt comfortable on camera.
Yeah.
You probably feel comfortable on camera because you're used to being on stage.
Yeah.
Being on camera is easier than being on stage.
Yeah, it is.
It's
For
just-
sure. It's just a camera.
Yeah.
Where it's people, that's like, you can see their faces and see their reactions. Like, oh, they didn't like that joke.
Yeah.
When you see a woman like fucking roll her eyes, I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that wasn't it. That's,
No.
Yeah.
No. So, absolutely, I agree with that sentiment. Do it. You can do it. You can do it, bro.
Fuck yeah.
You
I
can figure
appreciate
something
that,
out
man.
here. Even if you just want to come on here, dude, you're always welcome to just come on
Appreciate
this
that.
podcast.
Do you have returning podcasters?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I think
Fuck yeah.
Nick V has been on like 3 times.
Who's
Nick V, he's got the big beard, short guy.
Oh,
He's got the lumberjack. He's got the big laugh.
The leprechaun.
Yeah, leprechaun, dude.
I know you talk about. I see, bro. All the like. I just and see. That's my thing. That's like one of those comics. Like Nick, I see him more in the downtown scene.
Yeah, he's
And I rarely, and that's something that I gotta get better at. I rarely go to Creek. I rarely go to Sanjay.
Yeah.
I rarely go to Sunset. I rarely go to Narbonne.
Yep.
I rarely go to fucking Velveeta. I rarely go to Roscoe's. Like all that downtown shit is like I rarely go, and it's like that's a problem. You know what I mean? Because like Creek, fuck, dude, Creek is like. It's like a portal in a sense. Like you're gonna see just about everybody in the scene at Creek. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
from
like
from all levels.
yeah, you know what I mean. So it's like that's the one place where you can rub elbows and might, you know, depending on your comedy, you might be able to develop like a nice credit rapport amongst others. But I always feel weird when I go to Creek. I find myself like standing on the outside, kind of like just being like one of those wall huggers and just like just looking at everybody. You know what I mean?
Me too.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck. I
Yeah.
just feel like I don't fit in, but it's like that's not necessarily what you're there for. You're there to do comedy. You know what I mean? So like you should be taking every opportunity to get out there and build enough rapport to where as though like eventually you are in the cipher or in the circle and everyone knows you. You know what I mean? But it just downtown, it just always feels like so much. Like it just feels extra. Like it's just too much going on, and like I just like being low key out the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean I gotta pop out more though. Like that's the thing. Like right now, what I'm developing or trying to do is create like a rotation, like a 2-week rotation thing. Like this week hit these mics, alternate next week, and so that way it's like you stay enough on the scene without getting like overwhelmed by it. You know what I mean? So like, and if you're mixing it up and got that variety, it's like, okay, I'm going to Creek, but haven't been here in 2 weeks. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so like I'm trying to develop a nice little rotating calendar, if you will. That's what I'm working on right now.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. The thing is with the downtown is you are going to get more of the crazies.
Yeah, dude.
You get
Because
a
like
lot more of the crazies.
Shakespeare's. Have you done Shakespeare's, Mike?
Yeah.
How often when's the last time you did that, Mike?
I don't necessarily do the mic. I think the last time I did the mic was like 4 months ago.
So it's been a while.
It's been a while, and I hate it. I don't
It
like
just
the
feels
mic.
fucking like a circus, right?
Yeah.
Like it just, I'm like, what am I getting out of this?
Yeah.
Like there is people, but half of them are talking. The room's so big.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just, whereas like Anderson, and see, this will fuck me up because like Nick V, that's a comic where I know I'll see him in downtown, but like there's some comics who are like, you go to Anderson, what the fuck you doing there?
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm like, that's like the room you really want to go to if you want to be a comic. You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely. Totally agree.
but like people are like, it's a fucking waste of time. No one is there. No one listens. And I'm like, I mean, I see what they're saying, but like
that's where you get better.
Yeah,
as a comedian.
Yeah, dude. So dude, that's the longest, most consistent mic I've been going to since I've been here.
Yeah.
That mic. And then outside of that, probably Lucky Duck. But that Duck can be a little chaotic too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you do get the similar thing with Anderson where nobody's paying attention. Nobody cares about you. And that's where you get the most growth.
Yeah.
As a comic.
Yeah.
You get the most growth there.
Do you do Creek? When's the last time you done Creek?
Oh, I do Creek. I try to. So the thing is I've taken the past 3 weeks a little low key.
Okay.
A little bit more low key. I think I've gone out I hit 3 mics for the past 3 weeks.
Okay.
Which is still like. I always am like, oh, dude, you've only done 3 open mics.
Yeah, we all hit those lows,
Yeah.
dude. Because I know there was one time where I was going on like weeks. I think the longest it's probably been like 3 weeks without hitting the mic, and it's like, okay, and you start reaching a point like, am I even funny anymore?
Yeah.
Do I know how to be funny?
Yep.
What is funny?
Yeah.
You know? So I definitely get that, dude. All right, so back to what I just asked you about Creek.
You were asking me about Creek.
You said, when's the last time you done?
I think that was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. What night did you go on?
I want to say Wednesday. I think I went on Wednesday. I think Hunter Parker's.
Okay, yeah, because it's a mic there damn near every night of the week. I feel like the best night of Creek, though, is Sunday. That's when they got the 8 o'clock show. Like, it's damn near like a show. The 8 o'clock mic on Sunday. That's the one where it's always butts and seats and it's always real audience people.
Are you talking about?
That's before Banana Phone. It was canceled this past Sunday, but the 8 o'clock mic on Sundays at Creek, that's the mic if you can go to anyone at Creek, that. And then Banana Phone, dude. I don't know. Have you ever been in there for Banana Phone?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know how they not selling tickets to that shit. Because it's always packed to that motherfucker, dude. Like,
always.
When I first got here, I did Banana Phone like one time. And it was like just a few comics in there. Not really any fucking real people.
Sure.
And so it just felt like you do the minute, and then after that, it's just motherfuckers throwing insults at you, and you can't even see them. I'm like, what's the point? But now, after doing comedy for a while, I realized I should probably get back in there, because I feel like what it does is like, it's not even a matter of seeing who the fuck says what. It's like just being quick enough on your toes for a rebuttal.
Yes.
And saying the most crazy shit. Like, you'd be like, motherfucker, you sound like you ate caterpillars for breakfast. Like, just saying something, just whatever, just to keep the shit, just to keep it going. You know, you'd be like, what? Caterpillars for breakfast? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's so ridiculous that that's all you're left to say, is because you can't see who the fuck said it.
Right.
That's the part that used to bother me. I'd be like, who the fuck? I can't see it. And then now I'm spending time squinting, and then now motherfuckers hurling more insults at you. And you just, but now I think I've grown and evolved a little bit more to where it's like I said, I'm just talk shit, just say whatever. And then if you can see them, then like, oh yeah, I'll roast the shit out you right now, person. Fuck you mean? So,
well, there's this thing with, and a lot of people have explained this to me, is like Banana Phone is great practice for Kill Tony.
Interesting. That makes sense, because they gonna come at you on Tony. If you ain't coming with it. Man, I've seen some episodes where I'm like, damn, yo, why you had to come at them like that? You seen that before? Where you're like, that wasn't, that's not, like, that's just not nice, dude. Like, you know what I mean? But then some people,
go ahead.
This is what fucks me up, because they all adults. Everybody who signed up is grown and know what they doing.
Yeah.
But then you get up there and it seems like you don't know what you're doing. And it's like, you know what's going on because you watched it. So why wouldn't you be ready? Why wouldn't you prepare? Like, what I find most fascinating is people who watch the show and it's their first time ever doing stand-up on the fucking show.
Yeah.
That shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? The fucking nuts. Like, you know what I mean? The balls. Like, how do you, like, you can't do comedy. There's no way you can do comedy and think, like, you're not a comic, bro. There's no way. Because a true comic was like, fuck you mean you never done stand-up before? You gonna sign up for Kill Tony? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that show, I mean, it's entertaining.
Well, going back to the point with the Banana Phone.
Yes.
The thing is like, people who are comics and who watch what you just said, where it's like, wow, that was, I mean, I'm a comic and I've been talking shit my whole life. That was wow. I mean, that was wow. And you see that sometimes.
Oh yeah.
So then you go, okay. How can I possibly practice for that? How can I possibly practice to get absolutely obliteratedly roasted for 15 minutes in front of, I don't know, 2 million people? And then Banana Phone comes around and is like, hey, what if the entire room was trying to actually tear you down and make you cry? And
God damn.
And then you go, oh, that's worse than Kill Tony. Like, the worst Banana Phone is way worse than the Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing is Banana Phone isn't recorded, right? So you can kind of hide. That will never be shown again. It won't be popularized in front of 2 million people. But it's great practice for Kill Tony.
Right.
Do you
You're right.
understand?
It's the best. You're right. It's the best practice you could do for it.
Mm-hmm.
Would they? Damn, I'm curious now. Do they let people record at Banana Phone?
Their sets?
Like, yeah. If I wanted to record me and then like have a camera facing the audience, so like it's like a
absolutely.
They'll let you do that.
Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah.
That's some good content right there.
They're
good
pretty
content.
chill.
I'm surprised no one's done that with Banana Phone. Like a dual screen where you can see the audience, you know what I mean, and then they see you. So like it's like you're in. That's as close as you being in the room while it's actually happening.
Sure.
I'm surprised I haven't seen that. Does Banana Phone not make clips? They don't do.
They do clips,
Just
but it's
little
like
clips? And it's usually somebody roasting the person on stage.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It's about Banana Phone. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So, but like they don't post, like if somebody bombed for a minute and then they got like roasted, they wouldn't post that full minute of you bombing and then the full 10 minutes of them making fun of you. They might upload the 30 seconds of them making fun of you.
Right.
That's completely different though than Kill Tony.
Okay, yeah, you see him.
Where like there's literal compilations on YouTube of like people bombing at Kill Tony. And it's 2 hours.
Who's going through that and sorting that material? I'm finding every bomber on Kill Tony. Like that's crazy. And who's watching that? Dude, I'd be ready to kill myself, dog.
Yeah.
Dude. Like,
yeah. Well, there's did you ever go to Wanderlust?
yeah, that was they had 2 locations. They had one at the end of 6th Street.
Yeah.
And that was like that one ended a few years ago.
Yeah.
I think the one that you speaking of, the other one, I think that ended like last year sometime.
Yeah, it ended. Well, do you know what happened?
No, what the fuck happened?
So that host, the guy who hosts that open mic, I don't want to say his name, went on Kill Tony and had the worst set of all time. And like the worst. And like not only that, there's
It's your
like
face because I'm like, dude, I see some fucked up sets of Kill Tony.
bro,
Shit.
it was bad.
Okay.
He went out, he did his minute. They go, how long have you been doing it? They go, he says, I've been doing it for 7 years. And then, which is the worst. I would lie. I would go, I've been doing this for 2 months.
This is my first time.
This is my first time. I've never done it before. He said 7 years, and Tony goes, you got any more jokes?
Okay.
Go do another minute. He does
Okay.
another minute. Bombs again. And then finally he goes, let's try it again. Go again. And he does 3 separate minutes on Kill Tony. Bombs every single one. It was with Giannis Pappas and the Are You Garbage Boys. And so like 3 of the biggest guests.
Okay.
They're all sitting there making fun of him.
They cooking his ass, ain't they?
Giannis Pappas at one point goes, dude, I'm really worried about you right now.
Oh, man.
Before his 3rd minute, he goes, dude, I'm rooting for you. I really don't want you to do anything. So he bombs, and then Tony Hinchcliffe goes, is there anyone in the crowd who signed up? And this guy raises his hand. He's never done stand-up before. He goes up. He does this like shitty 20-second joke, real hacky. Gets a laugh. And then he goes, wow, that guy did better than you. And then everybody leaves. The dude stopped hosting Wonderlust, moved back to Charlotte.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
He moved, dude.
Moved out of Austin. He got out.
That's tough, dude.
Yeah. So
you're like, hey, man, it's this 7 years investment, dude. Like, just spend the next 7 something else, dude. God,
yeah, I don't know, dude.
Fuck, dude. God,
yeah,
damn, that's tough, bro.
It's rough.
But if you've been doing it for 7 years and you haven't got a minute, did he just choose the wrong? You gotta have a minute out of 7 years.
There's two perspectives here. As the comedian, you go, everyone has bad nights.
Yeah.
We all have like off nights or whatever. If you don't get a single laugh in 3 minutes.
Yeah. One laugh. One laugh.
That's tough. That's also on you.
Yeah, dude.
So it was both things. It was equally too brutal and also equally, I think, not enough work ethic. Yeah. But when those two things meet, man, and they meet on Kill Tony.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Bro, it's rough. And Tony doesn't care.
Hell no.
He doesn't give a fuck. No.
Like, why the fuck? You know what the fuck you signed up for? Ain't nobody force you to do this shit. Yeah. You came, matter of fact, you came out of your way. You came and waited
4 hours.
Yeah. And some people be driving from all over to do this shit.
Yeah. And that's the other thing people don't realize with Kill Tony is like, oh, dude, it's like the whole Austin scene. No, it's not.
No,
it's all of Dallas. It's all of Houston, and it's all of San Antonio.
Dude, it's not only that. You got people who are literally traveling from like neighboring states. Oh, Tony, I'm here from Arkansas. I just came in and I got pulled. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got people who, and that's crazy too.
Yeah.
Every fucking week, it's people from all over the nation coming to Austin on a fucking Monday for Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Like, that's some like, do you realize how much he, like, the financially, economically wise, how he's affecting Austin? Like, airplanes, like, hotel, travel, like,
yes.
Like, Kill Tony is like a fucking, I'm surprised, like, it wouldn't surprise me if he's like dining with the mayor and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and you think that's just Tony, right?
Right.
Then you got Joe Rogan. He's bringing in, he's bringing in Donald Trump for his podcast.
What?
Donald Trump was on Joe Rogan?
He was on Joe Rogan? What the fuck was Joe Rogan talking to Donald about? I heard Donald Trump was on Theo Von shit. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even watch that. Which one was a better podcast?
In which way? They're both very good in two different ways. I thought the more entertaining one was Theo Von.
Of course.
And I thought that one, a lot of people talk about, because everyone's blaming the election on Joe Rogan, Tim Dillon, and Theo Von. And Tim Dillon didn't have Trump on, but he had J.D. Vance on his show. And it definitely made a change. I think it also didn't help that they had a dead person running the country for 4 years beforehand. But the thing is with the Theo Von one was Theo Von wasn't interested in politics.
Hell no.
And so Theo Von was just really trying to get to know Trump as a person. And Trump talked about how his brother died from alcoholism and how that's why he's never touched alcohol. He's been very clean with all drugs because his brother really fucked him up, and like the death of his brother completely changed everything, and how he watched his brother fall into this trap of drugs and substances.
Damn. Okay.
And so that was like, whoa, Trump's like a human.
Yeah, dude.
It's like, you know what I mean? It really humanized Trump. Because you just kind of get used to.
Maybe you want to watch that podcast.
It's very interesting.
I'd rather watch the Theo and Trump one.
Yes, that one was very interesting. Now the Joe Rogan one was also really good, for opposite reasons, because you really got to see Trump with his strong suits and with his like not great suits. Trump's really good under pressure, and when you push him up against a wall, he's going to find a way to get out of that wall. But when he's like left open, he's not really fighting. And so you don't really see his like full potential. And so when Joe Rogan was like, yo, how'd they steal the election from you? He was just like, I know they did. Let's move on. And I was like, what? But you've been talking about that for like 2 years. Like, this guy's giving you the opportunity to fully explain yourself and your situation. You had nothing. And so both of them were very interesting for two different reasons. Yeah. Now, there were other things, though, where Joe was like, how are you going to do this? And then Trump had a very thought out, well-answered response. And you were like, wow, that's great. That sounds like a president. And then there were other things that he would say where you go, I don't want this guy as a governor. So you know what I mean? So both were very interesting. It's hilarious that you didn't know that.
I didn't know, dude.
But going back to, bringing people in Austin, right? You have Tony Hinchcliffe. He's bringing in all these open micers from all over the place. Joe Rogan, you got...
The A-list of A-list. Dude, the apex.
Yes. Dude. Yes, he's bringing in fucking Joey Diaz, Tim Dillon, Donald Trump. You got fucking Aaron Rodgers on that bitch. You got everybody.
Dude.
Everybody from every walks of life. He'll have fucking Quentin Tarantino on. Like, just, what? And not only that, like, some of the best podcasts ever. Feel how you feel about Joe Rogan. Every episode that he's done with Quentin Tarantino is probably the best podcast, or one of them.
Damn.
And so he's bringing in all these people. So now there's more celebrities. So people want to come here because there's more celebrities. Then you have Tom Segura. Tom Segura has a podcast empire. The YMH Studios has 9 or 8 different podcasts of... you don't know this either?
No.
Yeah, so YMH has like 9 different... They have a studio here in Austin. I don't know where it is, but they have a full podcast studio of running 9 or 8 different podcasts in Austin, Texas.
I did not know that.
So
I know they run Danny Brown's podcast. Yep. I know that's under. What else is under there?
So Danny, which he's also in Austin. So then Danny Brown's bringing people into Austin, Texas.
He's bringing a whole different niche of celebrities and rappers and celebrity or social influencers that wouldn't even be on Joe Rogan's radar or Tom Segura's radar. So like that's a whole dude. Austin's popping right now.
And not only that, like that's one, right? So you got the Your Mom's House, which is Tom Segura's and Christina Przinski's podcast. Mm-hmm. It's a great podcast. You have Two Bears, One Cave. Also a great podcast.
Damn, I forgot he's doing that with Bert too. I forgot that.
That's him and Bert Kreischer. Then you got Danny Brown. That's 3 right there. Then you have do you know the Sopranos kids?
They got a podcast?
They got a podcast, bro. You don't know about this?
Time out. The Sopranos kids, they're not really brother and sister in real life. No. They just, like, what the fuck are they talking about? Are they talking about the Sopranos on there?
They do talk about the Sopranos. That's not, like, the only thing that they talk about. But for sure that...
That's the only way they can use their celebrity at this point. Like, okay, so like they're still being able to monetize their celebrity.
Yes.
Okay, so
absolutely. So here it's called not today, pal. So this is their podcast. It's called Not Today, Pal. I didn't even know
they had one.
Yeah. Look at this. It's
that's Meadow.
Dude, it's the Sopranos.
And AJ.
Yeah. They have their own podcast together. And by the way, he's fucking lost a shit ton of weight. Hold on, let me bring this up for the viewers so they can watch it. But yeah, man, like this is like a legit podcast here in Austin, Texas, where they still have access to like Hollywood shit because they were on The Sopranos. If you're on The Sopranos once, you're fucking locked in as a actor. But yeah, man, like they have their own, and like this is the YMH Studios website. So like this is here. I think they should have. Yeah. Look at all this. So they have Tom Talks. They have Danny Brown's First Date. They have History Hyenas is.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's theirs. I didn't even know that. Chrissy Chaos. I didn't
I don't know what that is either.
Chris DiStefano. You know Chris DiStefano?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's Chris DiStefano's podcast. That's the History Hyenas are Chris DiStefano and Giannis Pappas' podcast. You have, and I don't think those two are in Austin, but I know these three are in Austin. You Be Trippin' with Ari Shafir. That's not in Austin, but that's run through them. Your Mom's House, Two Bears, One Cave. That's both in Austin. I believe Behind the Jeans is,
I don't know what that is either.
Austin. Not Today, Pal. That's Austin. Where's My Mom's At? That's Christina Pazynski's podcast. That's Austin. Dr. Drew After Dark. I don't know if that's still going, but that was a podcast with a doctor who is like not a comedian.
I remember him. He had a show, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. I know who he is. He just
And so that was also in Austin, Texas. So then you have all these podcasts just through Tom. We're just talking about Tom Segura. So now we're talking about Tom Segura, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joe Rogan. Just those. Ignore everybody else. And there's a lot more people. But just let's focus on those three people. They all moved
to Austin. Austin is hot, dude. It's popping, dude. Why is Austin popping so much right now?
Because there's a lot of different reasons.
I guess the origin, it was open during COVID. That's what really set this bitch off. We ain't shutting down. Come tell your goddamn jokes.
That's absolutely, yes, 110%.
Yeah, the door is open.
Yeah. There's also, it's cheaper to live here.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to live here. If you go 30 minutes outside of Austin, Texas, it's really not that expensive.
Yeah.
It's just not. And now rents are getting cheaper because they built up all this infrastructure expecting more people to move here. A lot of people have stopped moving here, yet they have all this residency. All the construction is going to be done. So, what's 20 minutes outside of Austin now is going to expand more miles out because all the construction is going to be done over the next couple years. And so then you're going to have a lot more places to live. It's going to get a lot cheaper. And you have all these podcasts. And you have all these places that are willing to do stand-up. And that's because of the fact that Austin, Texas has always been a live entertainment city.
Yeah.
And not only that, we don't have a sports team here. If you're
the soccer team, I guess that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
Okay.
Nobody.
Oh man, I can hear the soccer players right now.
Yeah. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Soccer's lit.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But the thing is, we don't have a sports team here, so a lot of people are kind of forced to care about art more here.
Damn. Yeah.
So you got all this shit. It's a perfect storm of now. Austin, Texas is a mecca of stand-up comedy.
That's crazy.
You got L.A., New York City, and now you have Austin, Texas.
And they say Austin is like the baby of New York and L.A. Like if New York and L.A. had a baby, they say it would be Austin.
Give it 30 years. What happens when it's not a baby anymore? We don't know. This shit's just started.
You just completely changed my
just
mind.
Started.
You say, give it 30 years. You're right. What happens when it's not just 5 years old and it's fucking...
Literally 5 years old. Started in the pandemic, 2025. We're a 5-year-old toddler as a stand-up comedy scene. And we're destroying.
See, I can hear the stand-up comics who were here before that being like, fuck you, man. I was seeing Austin before this COVID shit happened.
Yeah.
All you fuckers came here because of COVID.
Yeah.
You're not a fucking true Austin comic.
Yeah, no, you were in the womb, though. That was the thing. Austin, Texas, before the pandemic was in the womb. It was cooking.
Yeah.
It was cooking. It had all the right seeds, but the baby hadn't popped out yet.
Yeah, it's... Dude, yeah, it's amazing to think. What 30 years? Well, I don't know if Austin can ever. I don't know if anything can ever beat L.A. though. Like that's Hollywood. You know what I mean? That's like where the magic happens.
But that's dead now. Hollywood's dead now.
Yeah, everybody's doing shit online.
Everyone's doing shit online.
Podcast, like you could record anything from your shit from your bedroom.
Yes, exactly.
Dude. So.
And think about this too, right? You got you have all these massive production, Jon Stewart, Jimmy Kimmel, all this shit, Jimmy Fallon, all this shit, right? it's really expensive to run those shows. The host makes a lot of money. You got to pay. I think the audience either pay. I don't know how the audience works.
I think they pay for
they
them
pay.
tickets. Yeah,
Okay,
dude.
so
I'm pretty sure they pay
tickets.
because it's a show.
Yeah. So there's a source of revenue there for sure.
Yeah,
But then you got to spend all the money on those seats. Yeah, you got to spend all that shit there. You got to pay for all the production, all the crews, the band members,
shit.
all the payrolls, all the taxes, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
And you're in New York City or you're in LA. And cost of production there are a lot more expensive. Residence is a lot more expensive. Paying rent there is a lot more expensive for all those studios. Then you have Joe Rogan. And it's Joe Rogan and Jamie. And I guess a couple Navy SEALs who hang out there for security. That's it.
Huh.
That's it. That's the only people on the payroll. You know how much cheaper that is to make that show?
They rolling in dough right
Rolling in dough. He made a comedy club. Apparently,
you don't start that without having a bag.
No.
You have to have a bag.
You gotta have a bag.
Yeah, dude.
Right on 6th Street. In a theater that's like known. The Ritz Theater. It's like a known thing in Austin, Texas. Jimi Hendrix used to play there in the 60s.
That's fucking crazy.
It's like wild. You're never going to get this again. Austin, Texas, maybe.
I made the right move. It sounds
It
sounds like we both made the right move.
We did. Anyone
Chris,
who moved here was like really ahead of the game. You really were.
Damn, dude. Mind if I get a beer?
Oh, yeah. Here. We did, how long did we record for? We did like a good amount of time. We did an hour and 17 minutes. Let's, we'll take a break. We'll go pee and then we'll come right back.
Okay.
Perfect.
I just ran out of my beer.
Oh, yeah.
Wet my whistle.
You're good, brother.
Podcast going okay so far? Yeah.
Crazy, dude. That was great.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Good, dude.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, bro. This is how the podcast is. It's a little like off track. It's a little all over the place, but
that's cool. I'm glad you could reel me back in because this time I'm like, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I get long with it and I ramble. I'm like, I didn't realize I was a fucking ramble till now on the podcast.
It's good, and like the thing is too for me is like I started this when I was 17. Right?
Yeah, so you've been doing this for a minute.
I've been doing this for 4 years. This is yours.
Oh shit. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. I'm out of beer.
Okay.
I'll have a drink, so I'll continue the drinking with you. But what was I trying to say? Dude, I had ramblers who are 17-year-olds.
Oh yeah.
Who are on the podcast who have nothing to say.
Yeah. Remember that one piece of gum that got stuck on the bottom of your shoe? Remember that?
Yeah.
You were just dragging gum all over the place.
That shit was wild, my God. Bro, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, and then
remember I hit you with that spitball?
Dude, the podcast has sort of been like, how do I make it really authentic?
That felt like
two people talking.
Yeah, that felt like, just mics there. You know what I mean?
It's just mics. We are just hanging out. We're hanging out the way we would hang out at Anderson.
Yeah, no bullshit.
That's it.
Is that how I felt with Simply Courtney?
Yes. Yeah. It's like it's just the way we talk. Now the only difference with the podcast and if we're hanging out at Anderson Mill, oh dude, my mom's calling. I gotta go take this. Or oh dude, my friend just texted me, give me 1 second. Oh dude, I was thinking about this on Instagram, let me show this to you. Now there's none of that. Yeah. Alright, do you want to smoke now or do you want to record a little bit more and we take another break? What do you want to do?
Should we smoke now?
You want to smoke now? We can go do that.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, it's like...
You feel like there's a ship that can smoke on the podcast?
It's like
the listeners can tell?
Oh, yeah. Now, we did an hour and 17 minutes already.
Yeah.
So, if they're into it, if they like us, people don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Like, whatever.
Okay.
But no, because like you'll start like losing track of what you'll get into a ramble and you'll go, oh damn, what did we just talk about?
Oh,
like, with weed, with
a stenographer now.
It's like, bro, what is being said right now? I don't even know what I'm saying.
How do you decide who you gonna put on the podcast, man?
Oh,
how you what's the vet process? Like, how you even who's a worthy podcaster? How you know?
That's actually a great fucking question.
Should we say before the podcast?
It might be a good idea to say.
All right. If there's if that happens, that's fucking bullshit. Something like that. And then a couple of my coworkers are laughing.
Right.
And I'm like, no, I'm for real.
And
they're like, yeah. And they're like, we know you are.
Yeah. But that's like what makes it funny.
It's funny because funny is like, I guess funny can be serious. You know what I mean? Funny can be silly. Funny can be edgy. Funny can be subtle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's so many shades of funny. Like little chips of queso. Shit.
Chips and queso.
Hell yeah.
What's the main course?
Hell yeah.
Let's go, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. It's been a good podcast. You trying to take a shot? Or that's too much?
Let's wait
let's
for
wait.
the weed to set in.
Okay.
Let's wait for the
I
weed
forget I'm
to
talking
set
to a
in.
young bull. I'm sorry, man.
Dude, you're good.
Yeah, I just feel like I feel like I just did like a line or something. You know what I mean? And I feel like you're like, yeah, man, listen. Yeah, man, like we're gonna do this.
A shot?
I can't do one by myself, but I don't want to peer pressure you into doing one. I can't do that. We in your home, I feel fucked up. I can't.
A man of respect,
dude. That's it's not even respect. That's an alcoholic. That's a fucking alcoholic, dude.
Yeah.
The motherfucker just like, yeah, give me the bottle. And he just drinking by himself. Ain't nobody else drinking.
It's like, whoa. All right, there we go.
What happened? You good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I just started a second live stream.
Okay. All right.
We're good though. We're good.
Yeah.
What was it? Oh. So like, I'll just edit the clips together.
Okay.
So it'll be like one long podcast.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
But
I got you.
As in like what I do with the bathroom breaks. Anybody who knows, or anybody who watches realizes once we go on a bathroom break, it's a whole different. Now it's a different episode.
Oh shit! Okay, all right. Shit.
I'm saying like it's the same episode, but it's as far as we don't need to keep talking about what we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
You asked me when did I first smoke weed?
Yeah.
Dude, I think the more interesting question is when did I first drink?
Oh, when did you first drink?
I was 12.
Damn,
12,
okay.
13. Yeah, I was a little alcoholic in middle school. I did some crazy wild shit in middle school, bro.
So
I was a demon.
So I got suspended in middle school in 6th grade for
Yeah.
drinking on the bus. I don't know if what you did was more wild than that. Like literally 6th grade suspended. I won't forget that shit because like got suspended from school for 10 days. And like because it was so close to the end of the school year, what was supposed to have happened, we were supposed to have been expelled. That was what was supposed to have happened, like expulsion, because y'all are minors drinking on a school public transport. Like that's just, you're supposed to be expelled for the rest of the year for that shit.
Yeah.
But like we had less than a month left of school. And so I think the principal was in a bind with the parents and shit to where as though it's like, look, like these kids, like, how can you, like, you gonna make them repeat a whole, like, you gonna make a motherfucker repeat a whole year and they got a month left? You know what I mean? You can't, like, you gotta draw the line somewhere. It's like, hold on now. And I don't know what the parents did. I guess parents must have, like, I don't know. But I imagine parents probably went to them and was like, hey, all right, I do reprimand my kid, but don't you fucking make them repeat a school year and they got a month left.
Yeah.
Like, this motherfucker been studying for the finals. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got me fucked up right now. Yeah. I've been doing index cards, studying with this little bastard. You know what I mean? So they suspended us for 10 days, and that was a whole nother story in itself, being suspended.
Holy fuck.
But yeah.
What did the rent say?
Dude, so this was when I was living with my mom, and she was a single mother, so like it was like damn. I remember having to call in the office, my mom's job, and I was like, that's one thing I was like, you don't ever call mom at work. That's ever. Like when she's at work, it's like it better be an emergency.
Can I ask what she did?
She worked in the military. She was on Navy. So like when I had to call her, I would have to call a base. I would have to speak to somebody else. Then they'd have to go get her type shit. Like it's a whole thing when my mom got called at work. So I was like, it's not like calling my mom's direct cell phone. And she's like, hey baby, what's up?
Or
no. Or calling the office and they're like, Linda, your son. It's like a whole chain of command and process of steps has to be done for her to get to the phone. It's a deal. So if you call me, it better be an emergency. That's what I remember her saying that verbatim.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking call me at work
like
unless it's an emergency.
Your arm is broken.
Yes, literally. Literally. And I broke my arm in 7th grade. And I remember my next door neighbor. Damn, I could just keep going. My next door neighbor called her. But back to what the rent said. I remember trying to call her. And I was like, I should just dial a fake fucking number. You know what I mean? They're not going to fucking know.
No.
You know what I mean? They don't have my mom's work number on file. They're like right here with me. Here's the phone. Like, call your mother. And I'm like, so like I call this number. No one picks up. I call again. No one picks up. And I'm like, it's not. No one's answering. And they're like, and I remember this one counselor was like, baby, you are blessed because you get to tell your mother in person. You know what I mean? And I was like, I guess that's a blessing. And she was like, no, you get to go on the rest of your day here because she can't pick you up. We can't get in contact with her. So you get to finish out the day of school here. We can't send you home without a parent. You know what I mean? So I got to finish that day of school. So it's like, damn, I do get a little bit more of like, get to see my friends, get to see outside.
Yeah.
When I told her, what made it so fucked up is like I was at home waiting. I was like, I don't know how.
And you were buzzed up too.
Well, no, it was only a swig. Like it was literally passing around this fucking bottle that somebody made from their parents' crib, and like all I did was literally I seen the older kids and I sat in the back. I said, "Damn, what's that?" Literally on some like monkey see, monkey do shit.
Yeah,
they're all drinking. I was like, "Let me see." They like whatever. I said, this shit nasty. Anyway, I literally took a sip, like, enough to just taste it. I'm like, hell no. How y'all drinking this bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Dude, somehow or another, before we even get to school, half of the motherfuckers know because motherfuckers texting, talking about it. Now Wyndon got caught to the principal's office. I'm in, like, first or second period.
Wait. What year is this?
I graduated middle school in 05, so
05, so
03.
So it was like
03.
The rich kid had Blackberries.
What?
No, for cell phones. I'm talking.
Blackberries. 03. Shit, dude, I didn't get my cell phone
it's
till
not 05, so it's 03. So like just flip phones, right?
It's flip phones. It's Nokias. Like it's like the early flip phones, Nokia days. Like,
okay, so
it's right when phones about to start getting cool and shit. Like they starting to, like phones are now.
So what do the rich kids have? Is there like a difference? Like rich kids, do they have like the
flip phones too and Nokias? That was like
okay.
And then, but this was a time where different cell phone providers had different flip phones.
How old are the kids giving you this bottle?
They're in 8th grade. I'm in 6th grade.
8th
so
grade.
2 years older.
So
like,
they're 14, 13.
2 years older. Like that's literally it. 1, 2. Like,
and they got cell phones.
Yeah.
So 8th graders got cell phones.
Yeah.
7th graders, they got cell phones.
This is in Maryland too, and I think that has to play a factor in the cell phone shit because like in that area, it's. I would say this: not every one of my friends has cell phones, but it got to the point like during middle school. By the end of middle school, every one of my friends had a cell phone. It just got to that point because I think at that age with parents is like your parents aren't always around, and I need to know what this little fucker's doing. I'm like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because middle school is an age where it's like it's like, okay, we can let you go out and play, but then because of the freedom we give you, you're more liable to get into shit.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're hanging around other people and shit. Like, I mean, that's, like you said, you were a demon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got suspended in 6th grade for drinking alcohol. What the fuck, dude?
I was a true menace.
Dude.
No. Finish up the story, though.
What's the story, fuck? What's the point? What you asked me? Damn.
No. I was talking to you about the cell phones.
The cell phones, yeah.
Because the kids were texting each other.
Yeah, and goddamn.
Because it got around, and that's how they found out before you even got to school.
Dude.
Because they were waiting for you while you got off the bus.
Dude,
So it was the first interaction you had.
Dude, so
that's where we were.
So goddamn, the first interaction with a counselor. Wait, with my mom?
No. You were in the middle of the story.
Yeah.
You were talking about.
I was in the middle of the story, right? Right.
You're in the middle of the story. I got interested with the cell phones because you were on the bus.
Right. And kids are fucking
texting.
Can't even keep whole water for shit. I don't know how motherfuckers know at school before we get off, and then I get into class and I got a little bit of time before, and this whole story, I lied to them. When they called me into the office, I lied like a motherfucker. I was like, I don't know what y'all talking about. What is alcohol? I lied like a motherfucker, boy. And I sold them, bro. I had them upset with me because
What is alcohol?
Cause I was like, I can't get into trouble. Y'all don't understand. Like, this ain't even a part of my lifestyle. I'm telling them all this shit. And like, bro, they believe me. Like, they let me go. Next thing I know, like, periods later, like probably like 4-5 periods later. It ain't the end of the day, but it's getting close. So I'm like, made it through there. I'm good.
Yeah.
Could you please send that to the office? I'm like, what? I was already in the office earlier. I get in there. I was already blown because as soon as I walk in, one of these little bastards, Brandon, he was like, hey, man, don't lie. And I just looked at him like, don't lie. That's what you tell me when I walk in the office? Don't lie. Like, you shaking your head. I was like, oh, no. I'm like, they done set your boy up. I'm like, nah, yo. I walk in the office, and they're like, somebody wasn't being honest today. And I was like, huh? We heard what happened. I'm like, what? We know you drank that. I'm like, what? We have confirmation from other students who were participants as well. I'm like, all right, now what? They was like, we can't believe you lied to us. I was like, what? I'm in 6th grade. What the fuck? Like, what you think? I was like, what the fuck you expect from me? The fuck? Yeah, I'm alive. The fuck?
Yeah.
It's crazy how long the lie lasted, though, because, damn, it was almost the end of the day. They must have been in there grilling the motherfuckers, man. God damn, I almost made it out that jam. But, yeah, my mom, what she said, I remember one thing I'll never forget. I was fucked up.
So, let me pause you real quick.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're in the office, right? You just got busted.
Yeah.
They're like, we're calling your mom. We can't get a hold of her.
Oh, yeah.
So you're let back out.
Yeah.
So you're like chilling, dude.
I'm like, fuck, I got 2 more periods of freedom.
Are you telling people?
I'm talking to my boys.
Your
like
boys.
My
Gotcha.
boys. I ain't telling the class and shit, but
Yeah,
my boys,
yeah.
they like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, man, what is drinking on? So like, the ones who and it's
How
crazy.
were your boys? Were they like
6th grade too?
Well, no. Like, were they
like-
crazy? Were they nuts?
They was like, oh shit. Like,
Did you hang out with like the nerdier crowd? Like,
no, the guys who I hung out with, they played sports. So I guess, I mean, I
Like
played
sporty
sports too
guys?
in middle school too, though. You know what I'm saying? My fat ass was on the football field. You know what I'm saying? I played kickball and dodgeball and all that shit too. But I also, you know what I'm saying, went to after school activities for a time and was with paint and fucking draw and do all other shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I like to think in middle school I hung out with like cool sport guys. If that's how I would describe them today, guys who play sports and they're cool. You know what I mean? Regular guys talk shit, get into fights. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Not too, like, I didn't really hang out with, like, band kids. But then not all of my friends I hung out with was in the sports. I guess that changed in high school, though. High school, I didn't play. I only did, like, recreational sports. And I was hanging out with, like, I mean, I always been around people who play sports. I've always had friends who play sports.
Yeah.
I'm never going to be able to change that because I also am a fan of sports too. I'm not like a sports guy though. Like I'm not like no fucking in '83 Sanders goddamn carried 737 motherfucker. Like I'm not, and I can't tell you all the teams that's out there. I couldn't tell you. You know what I mean? But like I tap in when it's time to.
Yeah,
like I'm watching the finals. You know what I mean?
I got you. But you're hanging out with your boys.
Yeah. Yeah, hanging out with my boys.
So you guys are kind of like sporty kids.
Yeah.
So you're telling them that you just got caught drinking in school.
They like, damn,
in your last few hours of freedom.
Yeah. And you know, class is going on and shit. I'm dreading the fucking bus ride home. You know, when the bell rings, it's time to get on the bus and shit. Because I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, I'm going home. All I keep thinking about is, like, when I'm going to tell my mom, I'm like, take the long way home. Like, should I stay outside and play? I was like, nah, that's not the move. Because I can't come in from playing and tell her, like, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, I know she won't be home till later. So let me just chill and hang out for a little bit before she get home. Like, let me just walk around, talk, like, you know what I'm saying? And like, but let me have myself in the crib when she there though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She walks in and like, mom would like, you know what I'm saying? I was a good student, made good grades and shit, only kid. But I guess I was spoiled in a sense, but like, I wouldn't think to the point to where I don't know like what work is, you know what I'm saying? Like I know what the fuck chores are. Like mom's definitely had me clean the fucking crib.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, I was cleaning the crib 24/7 when I was suspended. But yeah, man, she comes in and she got a fucking game. Like the game I've been wanting for PS2 too, dog. It was a fucking NBA. It wasn't NBA Street. It was another NBA game. Fuck, I can't remember. Now.
That's all right. All right.
But she comes in with it, and I'm like, dog, this is what's even tough. Like, you know what I mean? She comes in like, look what I got. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'm like, dude, I've been bugging her for this game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's been like months now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah.
Like, dude, I'm like, I can't even touch the game. Can't even take out. Like, I got to tell you, Mom.
Fam, you cooked.
Dog.
It's over.
Dog, I tell her, bro. And
Brother's
she's just
dead.
like, get the fuck out my face, go to your room. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, damn.
And
she can't
said
even,
it. She said in that strict military voice too. You
so
know?
I'm like, damn, dog. Like, I just go to my room. I'm like, I know I'm gonna have to hear from her later. And like, throughout the whole thing, what makes it even more crazy is like the fact that I got suspended for 10 days. My mom took off PTO for 10 days, dog. Like, she was in the crib while I was suspended. Like, she took off from work. She was like, I'm not leaving your ass at home by yourself for 10 days. I'm taking PTO. I'm using my PTO. I'm like, what? I'm like, so I'm in the crib suspended with mom. Dog. All she did was have me, yo. I remember I snapped the one time, yo, because she kept telling me to vacuum and clean and sweep and shit. And I'm like, yo, I can't even leave my room. And I know you ain't been downstairs. Why the fuck am I vacuuming the floor over and over? Like, I'm vacuuming the floor like 4 times a day type shit. Like, she just got me like, go clean the toilets. Like, just, I'm like, yo, I just cleaned them. Ain't nobody even used the downstairs toilet because I ain't down there. You not down there. You ain't, like, I'm like, yo, like, I snapped. And she was like, okay, you can go to your room. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm like, I'm losing it, dog. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo, I'm going crazy, dog. Like, to keep cleaning something that's already clean, bro, like, you'll like, what the fuck am I doing, yo? Like, it'll drive you, like,
That's crazy.
Dog, like for real, bro. For real, yo. Like that was
like
my
being in a dungeon.
dude. Yes, dude.
An endless hell.
No TV, no games,
No weed.
Well,
Right, but like
I wasn't drinking. That was honestly the first time I had a drink.
I understand, but like 6th grade, dude, you got nothing,
dude.
No vices
in my room. And
you got no porn.
You know what what's happening now? Like she's like read a book. Like, and it's crazy because like
it's not a comic book.
No. What's crazy? You know what book I end up reading? I end up reading the autobiography of Malcolm X in 6th grade. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, that's what book I fucking read. But you know what's crazy? When I first started reading this shit, I was like, this is some bullshit. But dude, Malcolm X's life was crazy.
I agree.
Like, yeah, where are we going? Yeah.
So
you're back on track.
Dude, I'm starting to catch you. I like see you going somewhere.
Yeah,
I'm like, all right, Malcolm X is interesting, and as a white guy, this sucks. I gotta steer away.
We gotta cut out the Malcolm X part, y'all. We gotta cut that footage. We gotta just cut out
I agree.
X out X.
And we can talk about that later.
All right. What's the point?
You're suspended. You're going through hell. You're in a dungeon with your mother, the strict militant mother,
right?
Who's taking PO off and whipping your ass to clean the horse.
She ain't whip me at all because I was too big then by that point. But she was instilling punishment until further notice.
Yeah. Okay. Then the school. Mm-hmm. So you're supposed to be expelled.
And I remember she was like, I remember at some point, she was like, y'all little motherfuckers supposed to be expelled. I had to leave a meeting with your principal. The motherfuckers try to have me go to AA and do some fucking program with the other parents. I was like, what? She was like, yes, motherfucker. The motherfuckers trying to get in our lives, trying to see what kind of parents we are. I'm like, and I know she's mad because, like, you know what I mean? Like, to have people all in your business questioning you as a parent, all that shit, like, that would piss me off, too. Like, look, the motherfucker had a drink, but don't be coming up at me asking me how many drinks I have, what I'm doing in my home, da-da-da. Like, now it's like, what the fuck? And now they want me to do some program bullshit because of your little ass?
Yeah.
With some other parents?
Yeah,
fuck no. Yeah, she was, as I would be, as any rightful parent ought to be. Because that is crazy. Like, you got
wild.
Yeah, for like in the instance, if you really think of what I did, I had a taste of alcohol that I detested.
Yeah.
And it got to the point to where my mom's being questioned about her parenting amongst other parents, and they're talking about possibly like some sort of intervention program.
Yeah.
For the parents to go into. Like, that's even like, whoa, what the fuck? How we get here? But yeah, I didn't get expelled.
Yeah.
She says y'all little motherfuckers supposed to be getting expelled. But I guess the principal had to show grace on y'all because y'all only got a few weeks left of school. That's the thing. Like, because it's less than a month left. How you again, I think he dealt with parents being like, you got me fucked up if you expel my kid. I think it was multiple parents who probably was like, hey man, my kid fucked up, but to expel them in this less than a month, that's just ridiculous. That's like, I feel like there probably was a parent like, if you do that, I'm going to take this civil. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to take this to the next level. If you want to do that, we'll take it further than that. I think that's what parents said, which I'm not mad at that parent either. Because I kind of would be in the same position like, hey man, however you want to reprimand them, I'm not saying letting them off. Yeah. You want to suspend them for a week, cool, but making my kid repeat another grade and he's almost done, like, yeah. But what was the point, man? Fuck.
No, we're on the point.
We're on the point. This is the point. Okay, yeah.
The story is the point. The story is
the
point.
The story is the point.
So then we covered the school thing.
Yeah.
So then you go back after the 10-day suspension.
Back like I never left. God. But I tell you what they did do when we got back.
Yeah.
They had assigned seating on the bus. That shit was crazy.
Oh,
that shit was
For
crazy.
Just y'all.
Dog. So you know what they basically
in?
did? They took all the kids who sat in the back, put them in the front, all the front and the back. That's basically that's literally all they did. They just had us sitting up front, but
telling a black kid where to sit on a bus is a little crazy.
That is, dude.
A little crazy,
Dog,
son.
I just think it's
just a little wild.
I think it's crazy that it was literally just all they did was because the group of kids who sat together, they sat together because of bonding, common interest, whatever it is. Sure. So you moved them. You think you would separate them?
Yeah.
Like spread them out, to keep them from conspiring. But you just take them all that same group and put them in another spot of the bus. I don't know what that was. I guess because the other bus driver was really close because she had that mirror. Yeah. The mirror could, you could see the whole row behind you if you look at a certain angle. Yeah. And I guess since we right there, it's just like, got my eyes on you, little bastards. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I never forget because when we came back, she was calling every person by their front name, and it was weird. It was like, damn, now she knows us. Yeah. Like we all knew Miss June, like that was her name, but Miss June knows all of us now. Yeah, it was like, fuck, what did they do to you, Miss June? You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure she got it too. Yeah. But she like, how the fuck I'm supposed to know what the fuck they drinking and doing? Like, I'm driving a goddamn bus of 30 kids. Like, you think Yeah. What's in your juice cup? You know what I mean? She can't even, like, we ate and drank on the bus all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. We ain't supposed to, but you can't stop kids from fucking eating snacks and drinking on the bus. Like, you're not going to stop that shit.
Like, then you got kids sneaking the goldfish.
Dude. And I guess that's just like jail, dude. Like, drugs can get done in jail, dog. Like,
oh, yeah.
Dog, yeah. Drugs, motherfuckers do crack in jail.
Yeah. Did the kids say anything at the school?
Man, yeah. A couple kids told, man. They told. I remember one of my next door neighbor, Kier. I found that later when talking to her about the shit. I'm like, damn. So, you know what I'm saying? Da-da-da, woo-woo. She was like, yeah, I told him who, da-da-da, da-da-da. I'm like, damn. So you just told him who you told him? Who? Everybody did that shit? Yeah. And she's like, yes. I was like,
some real rats, dude.
But you know what's crazy, though? I feel like she did that, too, because her dad was a cop. Yeah. So I feel like that whole being just and forthright and truth coming is like just part of who she was, you know what I mean? Whereas me, I'm like, now granted my mom's in the military, but like I ain't about to fucking tell her myself. No. Fuck? Who the fuck do that? That's like motherfuckers who go cheat and then somehow or another down the line they develop some sort of guilty conscience and they gotta tell their spouse I fucking cheated. Like, you are the most pussified whole motherfucker. Because why the fuck would you tell me? Yeah. Why would you tell me, bitch? Like, why would you? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, why not just get caught cheating? Get caught cheating, goddammit. You know what I mean? Don't tell me, though. The fuck? Like, I don't even know if you love me if you tell me you cheated on me. Because, like, it's one thing if I can't. Because, like, you live in this lie because you trying to protect me and my feelings. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, yeah, I love you, da-da-da. Where was you at? I was da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Like, you love me. You trying to not protect what we got. But for you to come back after you did that and tell me, it's like, do you
years later.
Like, what the fuck is this? Why? Why you want to turn my shit upside down right now? Why you ain't do it then? Like, I don't know. That shit. But I don't know. I've never cheated. You know what I mean? I've cheated on a diet. Couple diets. Cheated on them motherfuckers. Like, I've cheated on some tests. I'm not too shameful to say that. I've definitely cheated on a few tests. Yeah. You ever cheated on a test?
Oh, I'm dyslexic.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so it don't matter if you cheat or not. Yeah. Cheat, teach, you know what I mean? Yeah. Either or, what's the answer, bitch? Like, what's the answer? I feel you, Slim. I feel you, dog.
Yeah,
I feel you.
It was just memorization for me.
Damn,
it was like
Slim.
crazy.
Damn.
Yeah,
So do you feel like? So the thing with memorization is, do you feel like that's an active or an appropriate method of learning?
Depends on like what. Cause like math, no.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not effective. For math.
Okay. Maybe history, I guess, is
history.
effective. I mean, the date.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. All of history is just memorization.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that? I guess the other point of history would be like taking the lessons from the past
and learning. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be like the only other thing.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't think that that's hard. Like if you learn about like Hitler, you go, that's
you
bad.
Right? Dude, you ain't Hitler. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking the tortoise and the hare. We on two separate. You was going here. I was like, no, the tortoise and the hare though, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the lesson learned, right? God.
No, I go, see, we're on two different. This is why this podcast works.
God,
we're on two different spectrums for a meeting.
Okay. The meaning. No, I fuck with that. The meaning. The meaning place.
Yeah.
This is the meaning. Yes, sir. Hell yeah.
That's also why everybody feels comfortable coming on here, is because I'll say something way crazier than you.
Oh, yeah. I done said some crazy shit, though.
No, you're wild.
Oh, not on here. I'm just thinking in, like, real life. We both have said, I guess, some crazy stuff. I don't know who said some crazy stuff. You said you were a demon. I said I got expelled in 6th grade. Have you ever been suspended from school?
Dude, I never got caught for anything I did.
Oh, he's a bad boy,
Dude,
What you gonna do? Good. That boy's slick.
Yeah, dude.
That boy's slick.
When I look back and I go,
too slick.
Call
Call him Ghost.
God damn. The amount of times where it was like totally like I should have been gone.
That boy's slick. Okay.
Yeah, I showed up drunk as fuck in 7th grade of middle school.
What the fuck?
Dude, trashed.
On what?
I want to say Svedka.
Oh my gosh.
I want to say it was Svedka. I think
How the fuck where'd you get the Svedka from?
Dude, my parents like, oh, look crazy, cuz. Look crazy. And like
my parents are alcoholics. What do you want to hear from me, man? What do you want to hear, man?
So the thing is like,
my parents are alcoholics too. Like,
yeah,
that's why this shit's in my blood. Dude,
yeah,
like,
it's in mine too.
Yeah,
real. So the thing is my parents. I'm actually just thinking about this now. Is they were like, they would only be alcoholics in the rules that are set with alcohol.
What?
So, like, you know, like one of the rules with alcohol is like, don't drink unless you're alone. You know that? Or you shouldn't drink alone.
Oh, you shouldn't drink alone.
You should.
Okay.
That was what I was meant to say.
Okay.
I was a little retarded there.
Okay. You shouldn't drink alone.
You shouldn't drink alone.
Okay,
you know,
yeah, that's a very, like how I said
yeah.
earlier, I was like, I don't want to do that. That's a real alcoholic.
Exactly.
Right? But it's okay at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Pour up you in a nice glass, 3 fingers, you sipping, you got some tunes on.
Yeah.
Is there something wrong with that?
No. Let me finish. That's just one of the rules, right? People say.
Yeah.
So my parents worked around that with just, let's have a party at our house.
Every day. All day.
Every day, all day, 24/7. There's a party. It's Dave Matthews. It's Dave Matthews and Bond. You gotta think white trash.
I've always heard of Dave Matthews. I never heard Dave Matthews.
It's a white person thing.
Okay.
Dave Matthews, Bon Jovi,
Pearl Jam.
A lot of Pearl Jam. A lot of
Creed.
Yes. Yeah.
Let me take you higher to a place that we can.
You wake up to this.
Let's go there.
Step outside your bedroom.
Let's go there.
Everybody's drinking. You and your sister are the only ones not drinking, and that's just
you
playing.
Damn.
That's
so
it.
so when did y'all get in the picture?
So both of my cousins were alcoholics as well, and they both like lived with us growing up. So they were basically my
How
brothers.
old were they?
They were just around from like my cousin is. They were 11 and like 13 when I was born.
Oh,
And
okay. So
like,
they was. I mean, shit.
They were around.
They was 20. Like, yeah, they was grown.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I wouldn't say
no.
grown, but they was.
They were just drinking a lot around me. And then I went out to Florida one night. They got me drunk for the first
Florida.
time. Yeah, they lived in Florida.
Oh,
they moved to Florida.
Okay. You just made it sound like I was like I went
No,
out to Florida one
we
night.
went to
I was
Florida.
like
And
Massachusetts and Florida, far as shit. Like he said like he just walked to Florida.
Yeah.
And shit. All right, I got you.
So and then I come back, a little crazy.
You came back from Florida crazy?
Yeah.
How?
No, just like I liked alcohol. I knew I liked alcohol.
Oh, because when you went down there, you was drinking.
Mm-hmm.
You remember your first drink?
Yeah, my cousin made it for me. I think it was.
He made you a cocktail?
Yeah.
God damn. That's one thing to bring a motherfucker in off a beer. All right, here goes a beer, kid.
Well, he started
but like
drinking
a cocktail, that's like, you taste that, kid? Yeah, you like that combination?
He started drinking at 12, and my other cousin started drinking at 11. And so they were both like, and so then I liked it. And then this one, like, Christmas, or right after the Christmas break, I showed up hammered. And
to home or school?
School. And
anyone know?
Everybody knew, except I never got caught. I don't know how. No idea how. Had a hangover. I don't remember like the first class. But the thing is with getting the alcohol, that's what we were on. So while there was a party going on at the house, I just needed to take alcohol while a party was going on. And they would have no idea. Because they would just be like, people drink a lot, I guess. Looks like. Meanwhile, I was just like, a little water bottle and saving it for later. And then, then this one night, just like hammered, right? Shows up to school. Everybody knew. Someone said that they smelled it on my breath, so I got gum from somebody. And then I remember having the worst shit of my life.
Oh my gosh.
Because like the first time I really got, and it was 7. It was 7 drinks, I remember. But like 7 drinks
for a fucking
12-year-old
dude.
It was wild, hammered. So I like shit for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
And I forget where I said I was. Somebody asked me where I was, and I was just like, yeah. I didn't know. I don't think I said anything. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Like, you were gone for 30 minutes. I was like, yep, shit happens. That was wild. Yeah, I did a bunch of shit.
Dude, you never been in trouble?
No.
Yo, that's crazy.
Dude, and then I remember this one time.
That's amazing, dude.
When I was
amazing, dude.
Selling drugs and alcohol in the suburbs, I forgot that I had like 4. Now, what was it? It was 2 liquor bottles and a thing of like Trulies. And they were like for somebody else. And I showed up to school and realized I had it in my backpack. First period. And so for like the next like hour and a half, I waited until advisory and I ran out to my car and threw everything in there and then ran back. Like it was like just stuff where it was like there's no way you don't get away with this. Got away with it. Damn. Dude. Had a podcast, drinking on it. Got drunk on it. Public. Never caught.
You had a podcast in public. You said?
No. Like it was public. Like anybody could watch it.
Oh.
I was getting drunk in my basement. Nobody saw it.
That boy was potting with himself. I feel you. You watched it though. You watched it. Hey, and you still doing that shit, man. 4 years of this shit, man. We should toast to the podcast, man.
Dude, is it time?
Dude, come on, man. We should take a shot to the podcast, dog. Come on, man. 4 years, man. Not no fucking Svedka. Fuck no. No, what's that? Kraken? Yeah. Let's get it cracking, bitch.
I'm gonna take a Svedka.
Okay, take a Svedka. Svedka. Shit. I'm gonna get this cracking though. Yeah, let's get up on that roof. Yeah.
Where's the other shot?
This one right here. Here we are.
Here, you want the big boy?
Shit, I'll be the big boy. Be the big boy. Yeah.
Just be careful.
Shit, I hear you, big dog.
I believe in you.
Oh, y'all hear that? Y'all don't even hear that.
They feel
so
it.
Good. They feel it?
They feel it. You know how that is.
Toasting to the podcast, y'all. It's been 4 years of this shit, man.
Yeah.
God damn, Slim.
Literally this, too.
You started this when you were a kid. You were a minor. You are now grown, legally an adult.
Kid.
Was a kid when he started this. God damn.
It'll be interesting one day. My first.
I say you keep this shit going, man.
Dude, do you want to know what the first episode was? No, this is. I always like this story.
What?
Okay, let's take a shot, and then we'll.
What's the name of the podcast? Tell all the listeners.
It's Kpush Podcast.
Kpush Podcast. 4 years, y'all. That's that cracking. You can drink that straight up right there. Straight the fuck up.
Me and Mike Hale. Do you know who Mike Hale is?
That sounds so familiar.
He's a comic. He runs the. What is it? I have a sticker here. You know, I'll grab his sticker real quick. He runs an open mic down at South Austin, the Comedy Collective. He does the South Pearl East open mic on Wednesdays.
I ain't never done that.
Great open mic.
Yeah?
He's one of the best. He's the best.
Comedy Collective?
Yeah.
You said?
Yeah, I would say.
And that's South Austin?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes
Comedy
from here.
Collective.
Yeah.
Like, that's the name of the venue?
South Pearl East.
South Pearl East. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. South Pearl East.
On Wednesdays. It's at sign up is 7:30. It starts at 8:00. It's my favorite open mic in Austin.
Whoa. Why is this your favorite, dude?
A lot of it is the hosting. You get more normal people down there who are like suburb people. You get a lot of people who, like, it's a big place with like active bars and different rooms. So you get like a lot of people who are just like hanging out there, who are like, you know, throwing a beanbag around, and there's like maybe an event going on the side, and people who like go there are like normal, and they're like, oh, this is cool, and they just hang out.
Okay.
And it's cool.
Real people.
And it's real people. Mike is a great host.
Shit.
He's a great host.
What makes him a great host, man?
Dude, he just keeps the energy up. He keeps that energy up, and he always got like the perfect amount of talk for an open mic host.
Not too little, not too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's like a real hard thing to do.
It's a fine line, because sometimes you can find yourself up there. I know for me, hosting, there's been times where I'm like, damn, I'm joking too much. It's not about me right now, you know what I mean? But
they have a DJ too.
Damn.
They have a DJ as well. They got a lot of regulars there. There's a lot going in. There's a lot of things happening at once.
Damn, see, on Wednesday, all I can think about is Lucky Duck for real.
Also, you don't have any crazies. Everyone there has a car. You have to drive there.
Hey, man, it's big crazy people who drive too now.
No,
but I know what you mean, though.
You know what I mean.
I know what
you don't get the 6th Street crazies. There's none of that.
See, it's been so long since I've been on 6th Street. I forgot there's crazies out here, man. Damn, I need to go to 6th Street more. I really do.
Yeah. So, what was the point of that? What was the point of... Oh, we got drunk on this podcast together. The Kraken. He gave me that. So shout out to Mike Hale.
Shout out to Mike Hale.
Yeah,
Shit, should we take another shot to Mike?
I'm good.
Nah, we gotta chill out. Chill out, man. I can get carried away, as y'all can see.
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, man.
You're good, brother. Shit. Oh, dude.
Where we at?
I don't know, and I completely forget where we were at. Oh, the podcast. Shout out to the podcast.
Shout out to the podcast.
For 4 years.
For 4 years. You look like you wanted to point to the notes.
I had an idea.
Yeah.
I didn't want to, I think it was there as a backup, but it is a good thing I've been thinking about. I want to run past you.
Okay.
So, we were talking about, and this came up because of what we were talking about beforehand, but like of all the podcasts going on in Austin. Right. And then we were talking about like Kill Tony and like Joe Rogan and all this shit that's going on that's like live and recorded.
Yeah.
Dude, there's probably a podcast being recorded or a live stream happening in Austin, Texas, 24/7, 365.
Stop.
I think that. I literally think this. The amount of podcasts happening in Austin, Texas, of like people like me who you don't even know have a podcast.
Right.
But like it's happening and it's there. And they might have 0 viewers. They might have an average of 10 viewers, like me. Who cares? It's a podcast that's happening. That's being recorded. If it's not 24/7 the whole time, there's 24 hours of podcasts being recorded every day in Austin, Texas. Minimum at that. Because Joe Rogan alone does 9 hours every week. That's Joe Rogan. Just him. Then you got Kill Tony. All of Tom Segura. Me. I have a live show.
That doesn't sound far-fetched. I don't know. 24/7.
It gets weird. It gets weird when you get into like the 4 p.m. or 4 a.m. hour zones. But for sure from like 9 o'clock to like
5.
midnight.
9 to midnight. You're
9
right.
to midnight.
Should probably even pass that at some studios. Like I imagine, I don't know the times of everybody's shooting, but I imagine if everybody's cool and is like, hey man, we gonna shoot. All right, we're all fucked up. We're not gonna meet at 10 o'clock tonight. We're gonna meet at 1.
Yeah.
I imagine there's people meeting at 1 a.m. to shoot podcasts.
Yes.
Because like it's just befitting to everyone's time. Like, I'm not gonna be done with what I'm doing till 12. He's not gonna be done. You know, he's got this going on.
Yeah.
1-8.
But you got early morning radio too.
That starts at what, like 5? 4?
Yeah.
It's people who gotta fucking be at work at fucking 6.
Yeah.
They're up at 4:30.
Yeah. And some of those are definitely being recorded. I don't know which one. Shit. If you think about every single microphone that's running in Austin, Texas, I think for sure the whole city is having a podcast every day, all the time.
Today Monday, ain't it?
Yeah, it's Monday.
Yeah, you already know what's happening at you already know what's happening with Kill Tony right now.
Kill Tony, Joe Rogan's probably recording. I've recorded 2 podcasts today. Again,
That's
I'm not
crazy.
I'm not
You recorded 2.
Yeah, but like I'm not comparing myself to them. I'm just saying, but like there's somebody is recording. It doesn't matter if it's me. It doesn't matter if it's Joe down the street. It doesn't matter if it's a homeless guy on a live stream.
It's on and popping in Austin.
It's on.
And that's popping.
Yeah. How many homeless people probably have a live stream going?
That's crazy.
You got at least one, right? One. That's crazy. The whole thing's recorded.
What they live streaming though?
Who cares? They're on. It's on. Dawn, it's on.
I gotta stop, man. I don't you don't want to punch down on homeless people, dude. Man. But I was homeless at one time, so I don't give a fuck.
But also, right? Austin, Texas, the whole city is now a podcast. It's all a podcast. If you live in Austin, if you've been in Austin, you're on a podcast by accident, on purpose. You've probably caught one just by accident. You're on a podcast. We've become the Truman Show. All of Austin is a Truman Show.
That's crazy, dog.
It's just always being recorded. We're always on camera. Somebody is.
Yeah. I do believe at least a good
And then how many interviews take place on 6th Street when somebody runs up to you with a camera? Oh, what's going on? That's probably happening at 3.
Shit, I know
that's documentation.
I know Philip Garcia got what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, he's great at it.
Yeah.
There are people that are great at it.
Yeah,
he's
the
like,
fuck is going on?
Dude, Philip Garcia is like hilarious with it. He's a great like host of those shows. Yeah. What the fuck is going on? It's like fantastic.
Yeah.
And it's perfect for social media as well.
It's great content. That's all people want right now. See real people in real time, drunk, talking shit.
Talk to her.
Yeah. Oh, was that Philip?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
dude, that'd be so.
That happened in Austin though, didn't it? That wasn't Philip.
Nashville.
Nashville.
Excuse me. So no, it wasn't.
Okay, excuse me.
That would be hilarious though if it was, and no one knew, because that's just how big Hawk Tuah got. She got Whitney Cummings on her podcast. But who is the original guy? That's a great point. Who's the original guy?
No one even knows.
No, you know his name? Nobody knows. It's
crazy.
Haley Welch. It's the Hawk Tuah girl. She's got Whitney Cummings on your podcast. Fuck you. That's crazy, son.
I feel bad for my man, yo.
That's terrible.
Because he's the spark for this.
He's the spark for this.
What did he even ask her? Do you know?
I think it was how you suck a dick. You gotta spit on that thing. Right? That's what she did.
Hawk Tuah.
Here's the problem. Can I tell you the problem with that? With what that did to stand-up comedy? What? That did something to stand-up comedy.
Oh, motherfucker was coming out with all kinds. Man, anytime a current event takes place, it's gonna be jokes immediately. Like the jokes start writing themselves. Mm-hmm. The jokes literally write themselves at that point.
No, I'm talking deeper though. I think that did something that a lot of comics like Psyche. It's because, like, here's the thing. At any open mic, if you go out on a Thursday in Austin, Texas, and you go to 4 open mics, which is, like, doable, very doable, you probably make a joke better than Hawk Tuah spit on that thing. And you get no applaud for it. You know what I mean?
Well, I think see, now I feel like I gotta see the clip because, like, I feel like if she's talking about sucking dick,
yeah,
like that's a.
But you make a better joke than that.
I'm not talking about sucking dick though. I might talk about getting my dick sucked.
Right.
She could put that the best way, better than, you know what I mean? Because, like, if she's sucking dick, you know what I mean? Like,
there's a lot of dudes talking about sucking dick in Austin, Texas. I promise you.
Yeah,
that.
and see that, and I done made jokes about how all y'all want to talk about dicks. Okay, man, can we talk about who eating ass though?
but like. But like that was a funnier joke you just made than like Hawk Tuah, right? You. But like you're not. I don't think so. I don't think you're gonna be the biggest comedian. I mean, after that joke, you could in another way, but like off that joke. So, but then you see this dumb bitch just go Hawk Tuah.
But she was telling her story though. If she talking about sucking dick.
She made $2 million. She's worth $2 million.
Hey man, don't hate the player, hate the game.
That's what I'm saying though. I am hating the game.
You said I feel okay.
No,
you hate the game. You're not hating on her.
No, I respect her.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Get your money. Get your money.
Get your bag, boo boo.
Yeah,
get that bag. Okay.
Do you hear about this crypto scam she did?
Damn, she's scamming?
No, yeah, she did a crypto scam. But, like, she didn't really know what was happening, but she did, like, a crypto
I don't know what was happening.
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
that's
like,
great. Play the nut roll.
But, like, here's the thing. You're profiting off of people who are dumb enough to, like, trust the Hawk Tuah girl.
See.
You know, you gotta... Some people are gonna be left in the dust, Don.
My thing is, man, I'm just playing with people's intelligence. I feel like I feel like we
You
all
don't
have a
respect
moral
that.
compass. You know what I mean? I feel like we
Okay.
all have a moral compass within us.
Fair enough.
Like
But-
some people say good and evil is subjective. Fuck that. You know when somebody says
Sure.
some fucked up shit or then dead wronged your ass. Like,
Right.
no. You know when somebody done violated. So I
Right.
don't want to hear that good, evil, subjective bullshit. You know
Right.
when somebody is clearly in the wrong.
Yeah.
So when it comes to... Damn, what was it coming to?
We were talking about the Hawk Tuah girl scamming.
Yeah. I don't think she's scamming, bro. Oh no! You said other people were scamming off of her.
No,
they was
no,
playing
no.
off of the intelligence of her subscribers, right?
No, she was scamming people.
How's she scamming people?
She did this like Bitcoin thing. It was like a cryptocurrency. She was like, buy this cryptocurrency.
You gonna listen to Hawk Tuah talk about some goddamn crypto? Come on, man. Come on. Now it's like damn.
Yeah,
like,
no, but
now it's
point-
like yo, like if you, it's like all right, young. If you gonna fall for that, like she got your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like if like now it's like if you like shit, you fooled, yo. You fooled at that point. I don't know what to say. You fooled, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's on your ass, cause like, damn, dog. That's like listening. Like that's like a bird gonna tell you how to swim. Yeah, man. I just left this nest, man. They told me everything I need to know about swimming. Look at you, crazy as fuck, dog. What the fuck is you talking about? You left the nest talking about you know how to dive and shit. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So it's like they fooled. I'm sorry. I don't fuck with the scam and shit. But if you not thinking about your purchase, cause I think about every purchase I make. Sometimes I be looking at my bills like, do I really need to pay my bill right now? Do I really need to pay this motherfucker? I don't need to pay this bill right now. Nah, I could go a couple more days without paying this hoe for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that kind of shit. But if you ain't thinking about your purchases, that's a whole nother issue. Like you need to somebody, you need help, dog. Like I feel bad, but then at the same time I don't. I don't know if I'm wrong for that, man. I don't know if I'm wrong, man. I really don't. You gonna let Hawk Tuah convince you to put all your money invested in crypto? You got me fucked up, dog. I wish my fucking girlfriend would come at me saying something like that. But like, bitch, if you don't Hawk Tuah on this dick, the fuck is wrong with you, oh? You got me fucked up right now, dog. Yeah, I'm halfway. I said what I said earlier about scamming, but if you can if you pull that shit off, if Hawk Tuah,
like a baby bird teaching you how to swim.
dog, what the fuck, bro? Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, yo, you kind of.
Yeah, you food at that point.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, you fool, yo. Yeah, cause that's who the fuck. Nah, ain't no way. Hell no. Hell no. Talking about some goddamn crypto Hawk Tuah on the thing. She telling you about the Dow Jones and shit, the NASDAQ. Nah, get the fuck out of here, yo. Fuck out of here, yo. But then she said she ain't know what was happening. So somebody came after her. That's what you say. People was like, Hawk Tuah said, if I invested in this crypto, I'd be a millionaire by now.
Yeah. Some dude was like, hello. I don't know. Would it be like an Indian guy?
No, she's not convincing no Indian guy. She's
No. Who hit her with the scam? Whose idea was it the scam? Was it what race of the person? Was it a white guy?
I feel like it was a white guy. I think it was a white guy. I feel like it was like some white guy in her corner who knew like now is the time to really like come up. You know what I mean?
Hello, Mrs. Hawktua. We have an excellent economic plan. We think that you should invest in this cryptocurrency and tell everybody else to as well.
Well, what do I get out of it?
You get to scam them as well.
Scamming people is just wrong.
Bitch, are you dumb?
Don't fucking call me dumb. I'll spit on that thing. Yo, she up though. Yo, you say she got $2 million though?
Yeah, she's got $2 million in the bank.
Yeah, she up, yo.
Wait,
if she all she gotta do now, like real shit, all she gotta do now is like just maintain that $2 million, bro.
That was maybe the funniest moment of the podcast ever, by the way. That rant you went on.
No, don't say ever. This has been 4 years.
You need to take that on stage, dude. That was literally like a baby's bird teach you how to swim. You trust a hot tour girl scam. Your food. That's what you said. You just said that to my face.
Like, yeah, dude, you're fucking food, dog. You're food, bro.
Brother, you cooked.
Yes.
You fucking cooked there, and the people who took the hot tour scam are cooked as well. They're both cooked.
Yeah,
both you cooked.
Yeah. Those people who, they're like, they're barbecue chicken cooked. They're like, well done. Well done.
Nah.
They're well done.
They're so done that, like, if you bite it, your tooth breaks. You need a dentist right afterwards.
God.
You better eat that well done cooked steak in the dentist, cuz.
Oh, man. Yes. Yo, she got 2M though, bro. When I think about it, like 2M though.
Hold up.
Slim 2M. She up from a clip of talking about hot tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It did something to comedians where we go, why aren't we like that?
Well, this is the thing though. Like
that's what it does. It does do that.
My thing is, she made a little joke. It was funny. It was silly. And I think she just capitalized on it, on the moment.
No, I respect her. This isn't about her.
This isn't about her. It's about...
No, it's about what it does to other people's psyche.
What does it do in the comedian's psyche, though?
Well, it does it to a little bit to everybody. Is why am I not famous? Because no matter what you...
Oh, so some bitch who could just say, spit on the dick and put in a lick of time or effort on, I've been fucking doing this shit for fucking 18 years.
She didn't graduate high school till she was 20.
Shit, I mean...
No, and it's fine. No, I'm not insulting her.
And see, like...
Let her capitalize on it.
Yeah, like...
What it does to the normal person's psyche, though, is I should be famous. Respect to her. What it does to other people who are...
Yeah, that's what it does. And now...
This goes further than comedians. This goes with musicians. This goes with comedians, actors. Is I should be famous.
And I have to say to that person, you got the game fucked up, baby. You know what I mean? Like just cause you've been balling out the gym for the past 20 years and some bitch come in off a playoff scrimmage game and get signed, like what I'm trying to say is, like, if you gonna let that ruffle your feathers, and I get it, I guess you do have a stance to where as though it's like, damn, I put in the hours for this, you know, and like you can't take that away from you, the investments you made, but at the same time, it's like, would you hate yourself if you was her?
No.
It's like
I'm not blaming her.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's the world we live in today. It's the life and times. It's like what really is viral? What's viral worthy? You know what I mean? Who's deciding what's viral? It's the people. It's the amount of shares, the amount of likes, the amount of comments, the amount of exposure.
Look at this bitch, though, dude.
How old is she?
She's old enough.
Dude,
She's 22. She's older than me. She's 1 year older than me.
22 with 2 M's.
Yeah. But, like, her podcast is way bigger than me. She just started
What's she
it.
talking about? You think she's talking about sucking dick?
No. She says she wants to get away from it. She wants to talk about, like, her boo. She wants to talk about, like, her boo.
Okay.
That's, like, what she's into. What were we were talking about net worth, though, weren't we?
2 M's.
But that might have changed. That's the last time I checked.
And I don't know if I could believe the internet, though, because I definitely would put out some fake numbers. I would definitely have lesser numbers than what people think I made on the internet.
Right.
I'd be like, I really brought in 3 M's this year. I had the internet saying he only made 300,000 this year. What? Like,
all right.
He broke as fuck. Like,
are we gonna trust Yahoo Life?
I don't know who to trust, dog. On the internet, I don't know who to trust. Who the fuck do you trust? You can't even trust goddamn. What's the You can't even trust WebMD. You know what I'm saying? You start going to the doctor trying to tell the doctor what sickness. Like, no, I seen I'm supposed to get penicillin for this shit. That's what WebMD told me. You trying to give me some amoxicillin? You got me fucked up, doc.
What is going on?
That was around. What they say? $5,000?
Is that it? No.
500,000.
Oh, the $2 million was before the scam. They took all of her money.
Oh, so the big got scammed.
That's crazy.
Damn, man. You started scamming and then look what happened.
Right.
See, that's what I'm saying. What come around, go around, big dog.
That
You
is
believe in
true.
karma?
Yeah, I do.
I do too, dog.
It has to be real.
I mean, Sir Isaac Newton wrote about the fucking laws of fucking, you know what I'm saying? What's the laws of what?
Oh shit, I don't know.
It was the laws of something. She a little cutie pie though.
She is. It's just 500,000. It's just $500,000, I guess. Or is that her income? No, that's her net worth.
Okay.
Wow. So it's not that much.
I mean, shit, 500,000 though. That's enough to motherfucking have your own crib.
Yeah.
Have her own little studio. Have a little production like running. You know what I'm saying? Little.
She'll make more money too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She'll make more money. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. This isn't over.
Hell no.
No.
She on the way. I ain't mad at it. Shit,
No.
Get it how you live, shit. But
So
that
this
scamming
isn't
shit, it come back though. Karma. My man Wade said, karma is a bitch. Just make sure that bitch is beautiful.
I love that line. So do you, this doesn't affect you at all when you see somebody else get real big for something? You just keep going?
Like, yeah, man, because, like, my thing is, like, what the fuck she got to do with me? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, though, at the whole core of the subject, at the end of the day, what the fuck? Like, so it's like, I don't, like, yeah, she came up. She might not have to been grinding and doing whatever, but like that ain't me good for her. Like I'm just, you know what I mean? Like it ain't fucking my head up. It's what it's showing me in the world is like, okay, this was happening. Maybe I need to switch up the game plan a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
You know, but at the same time, you gotta stay true to yourself. You know what I mean? Because there's some people who ain't never gave up. You know what I mean? And they finally got on. You know, they say like, I think I seen something about Morgan Freeman didn't get his first acting role till he was like 50.
40. Yeah, it was like 40, 50, something like that.
Yeah, old as shit.
Yeah.
And now he'll forever remain in cinematic history. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So,
you know, I think the biggest thing about life is like once you give up, you know you ain't gonna make it. You could like once you stop, yeah, you're not getting there. You stopped. You know what I mean? No matter how long it take, like just keep going. You know what I mean? And fucking say you died, but you died going. Wouldn't you feel better leaving this place knowing like, well, I was still going when I left. I didn't stop. I didn't make it, but I was on the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd rather leave that than anything. Like just knowing like I'd rather die doing like shit, I ain't make it. I ain't get to where I was going. But like, man, if you seen how far I came from, and I think about that just in like my comedy journey. It was at one point in improv, I'd invite my friends to my shows, and afterwards they be cussing me out like, motherfucker, don't invite us to come to a show. You just on the back wall, not saying shit, doing in scenes, not doing shit. And I'm like, damn, you right. Y'all coming out here to support me, and I ain't even getting out there performing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I think about my most recent trip last week to California to visit my brother. You know what I mean? I see him, and I'm like, yo, I'm trying to hit a mic while I'm out here. What's up? Let me see where the mic's at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Never got to a mic, though. It's cool. I just got to live in California for a week, which was dope as fuck.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nice little reset from here and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Which I highly recommend going to California if you haven't. It just feels different, dude.
Really?
Yeah, dog. Like, I was in LA for the Kendrick Lamar show, but my folks stayed in the Bay in San Francisco. And like, I don't know, maybe I had a different feeling while being out there because I was born in California, but I didn't stay there.
Sure.
So I don't even claim it. So when I was there, I was like, damn, that's where the fuck I was born. Palm trees and shit. Beaches all close and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this shit crazy. But where the fuck was I going? It don't even matter where you're going. Just keep going. That's the point. Keep going. That's the point. Don't give up, y'all.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I have to pee so bad again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
Yeah.
Take a break.
Yeah,
we'll come back.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be back.
Yeah, we can check it out.
Dude, this shit's great, huh?
Hell yeah.
Do you need to go to the bathroom, bro?
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm good.
All right, what? Holy cow. Yeah, I don't really play. Okay. I picked it up like 3 times and like consistently done it and done like the basics 3 times. But I get busy or I stop doing it. The first time I actually just stopped doing it, like there's no real reason. And then the 2 times is like actual shit was going on. But I've been trying to do it on and off for about like a year now.
Okay.
I'm gonna start taking lessons from Josh. Forget his last. Dude, I don't think I know his last name. I just know him by Josh. The keyboardist who hangs out with Simply Courtney.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna start taking lessons from him.
Yo, that Tuesday.
Yeah.
Hey, that Tuesday.
And he's a music teacher.
Dog. You've done Tiny's, of course you've
Oh,
had to.
yeah. I go there every single Tuesday, Thursday.
Damn, you go there every single Tuesday, Thursday?
Mm-hmm. I even if I just go afterwards just to talk with Courtney, because me and Courtney are always coordinating for the show on Friday we're doing.
Y'all do that show together?
Yeah, we
Tiny's?
No.
Wait.
Do you not know about Along for the Vibes?
Nah.
You don't know about here. We do a live stream show together.
What?
Yeah, we do like it's a like weird music.
Where the fuck y'all do the show at?
At Cold Town Theater, right on 2nd Street.
Okay.
This is gonna be a lot harder to find than I thought it would be. Anyways, here, I'll find it a different way. But yeah, anyway, we do like a music style comedy, like weird mix of stuff. And it's pretty cool.
I like that.
Sorry.
Good.
No, it's pretty fucking cool. We have yeah, hold on, that's it. Here, we'll bring this up.
I love Tiny's bar Tuesday, Mike, because, man, I won't forget there was one night there where that shit, I was like, every comic is bringing it. They were doing the music shit, bringing up every person. They were making new tunes on the spot for every comic coming to the stage. Then they was riffing off of the comic, and I was like, dude, this is a whole show right now. This shit ought to be. That's what I'm saying. Simply Courtney.
So like, this is that.
Amen. Right. No, I'm sorry. Jesus.
This is that show.
Who's next?
We're all together and we're just riffing on shit. Hold on. I'm trying to get this one guy. He did a awesome music performance. This guy was really good. He did like this whole fucking thing. I'm trying to. Oh, it was like right before.
Let's go. I'm the hottest on the floor. Let me see you. Yeah. Come on. Let me see you work the sweat. Get up and dance. Get out and work out. Whatever you wanna do. I got the movement. Just try to get this for you. Let's go.
Anyway, and we do stand-up comedy as well as that. I don't want to fucking bog down our podcast with that. But yeah, man, it's a pretty cool fucking show.
Fuck yeah.
We do stand-up and we do like the riffing thing with the comics and everything like that.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. You
Fuck.
should come out sometime.
Yeah. You said it's in Cold Town? That looked like a living room.
Yeah, it was. So it was. They bought the saloon right
Okay.
next door, and they have like this own. They made like this makeshift studio in this like nail salon,
Okay.
and so it's like really fucking cool. Yeah. We made like a whole.
You said it's
stage
on
out of it.
Fridays?
On Fridays.
Shit, y'all got one this Friday?
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's at 8:00.
8 o'clock? Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
come
Fuck, I'm
out.
doing- What's... Damn, I gotta look at the calendar. What's this Friday? What's the date on Friday? It's the 2nd, so... Maybe 6. Friday the 6th. I don't think I got shit going on Friday in the evening. Nah. Shit, I'm gonna have to pull up on y'all,
Yeah,
man.
dude. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, dude. It's really fucking fun. It's a lot of fun, and we've been doing it, and it's also live streamed and recorded and put it on YouTube and shit like that.
You ever been to Time Wins, Mike?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At his crib?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
When's the last time you done that?
literally like last Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I go pretty much every week. I really like that one.
Yeah.
It's fun, and he has the whole comment thing set up. And
That's, man, the motherfuckers. I remember the first time I went there, motherfuckers they was coming at me. Like, motherfuckers online was roasting the shit.
Yeah.
But I guess, like, some people was roasting me and some people was roasting my material. But I feel like at the same time, that's a good performance if they have that many roasts and things to say. Whereas if somebody's up there and no one's saying anything, I don't know what's good or better. I mean, I say good or better, worse or good. You know
yeah,
what I
I
mean?
don't know. I have no idea what is better or worse there.
Yeah, better or worse. That's what I was saying. I say worse or good.
I don't.
Yeah. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I figure a reaction is better than no reaction, right?
Yeah.
Like if somebody goes up and like they did a set and no one said anything, like it's kind of like if a tree falls in a forest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Even
You went up there
Yeah.
and nobody said shit after you got off or while you was up there. It's like, what happened?
Yeah.
Whereas somebody get up there and they get to roasting you. They making callbacks to your jokes. They making jokes off of your jokes.
Yeah.
Like that sounds like an engaging performance just from the sound of it. Well, either way, it is what it is. I like that, Mike. It's good.
You know, they got a good setup there. I have no idea what is. I guess you still want like that comedic thing. Just wants a reaction, even if it's bad or good.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so you still want people to like say something rather
Yeah.
than say nothing.
Nothing. You know what I
That's
mean?
tough,
Like if you
yeah.
don't say nothing, I don't know what to think of my performance. If no one says anything, I'm like, okay, well, I guess it wasn't terrible. I guess
Yeah.
it wasn't great. No one had anything to say. I guess if it was bad, if it was bad, they'd have something to say. If it was great, they would say something, right? Like it would leave me just like, dude, what the fuck happened? Like, you know what I mean? If no one said anything, like
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I mean. Like the whole tree in the forest, no one around. Like
Yeah.
I don't know
Nah,
what.
that's no good. That's no good. I think it's better they roast you.
It's
actually.
better, like so
you
it's like,
convinced me for sure.
yeah, I'd rather get roasted than nothing,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
so
yeah.
now, I'd rather
Yeah,
get
I
roasted
feel
than
you.
nothing. Yeah.
What do you think made you want to be a comic?
Man.
I was trying to ask this, like at some point in our first interview, like what was it being like a crazy kid and single mom and
I'm pretty sure all the factors leading up externally did, but I think within me, what I find when I feel like true connection with people is when I laugh with people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like that's like, you know what I mean? Like you ever think about who, like, you got anybody who like makes you laugh, like friends?
yeah.
And then like you got friends who don't make you laugh, but you're still friends with them?
Yeah.
Like you might make them laugh, but they don't make you laugh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you might have friends where like y'all laugh together.
Yeah.
Like you say stuff, they say stuff. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And I think like, I don't know, the biggest, or one of the most bonding, forming experiences you can share with someone is through laughter. Like it's like through
Yeah.
laughs. Like a
Yeah.
motherfucker that makes you laugh who you know, like, all right, when I work with Ted, man, we just gonna be joking the whole
Yeah.
shit. You know what I mean? It's gonna
Yeah.
be like, it doesn't matter what kind of
Yeah.
shitty ass day our boss gives it us. But it's like, as long as I'm with Ted, like, we just gonna be geeking throughout the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
not gonna be bad. And I feel like
Yeah.
that's like what comedy, like, it just makes everything better. Like, like they say laughter is the best medicine, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know, and it's like,
And there's no like real event though, or like thing you think you're chasing
real
after.
event, chasing after. I know what I'm trying to chase after. What I'm truly trying to chase after is just being a master of comedy. Like the ultimate goal is to be able to write bits in real time and to perform them. Like that's like to do a whole hour special of bits and material just right here and now on the spot, giving you all this. Can't be duplicated, can't be replicated because we can't go back or recreate time. It's just, it moves on, and I do it again tomorrow night. Like, just like it's like, damn, this motherfucker is giving us specials every night. What the fuck? Like, he's not even saying the same shit from last night. Like, it's a whole nother city, whole nother night, whole nother set of experiences he went through. He's mastered storytelling, mastered the art of stand-up, to where now he doesn't prepare for his sets. He just goes up there and, like, just for an hour and just, like, hit after hit, bong, 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 like, weaving in crowd work, might say something earlier, make a drawback to that shit later on. Like, whoa, we completely forgot about that joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that would be what I would chase after. Like, to be like funny in the moment, in real time, creating like for however long of a duration, like bong, like any given moment, any given day, like on some superpower shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That would be what I would ultimately chase after. You know?
And there's no.
Well, go ahead.
There's no like deeper.
Deeper
Is
than
there-
that. I guess what's deeper than that, I had to really look within.
Is there like no? I'm looking for like, when did you realize that? I guess that's what you were after.
And see, this is the
And
part.
what attracts you to that?
I think it's been like
Is the two things I'm trying to ask.
I think
guess.
it's been like a gradual thing, and I don't think comics are made. I think they're born, dude. You know what I mean?
Really.
Yeah, I think it's in you, and I think it comes out of you. I guess it comes out of you through certain life experiences. I know for me, again, when I was young, when I was little, I moved around a lot, didn't have siblings. Connecting with others through laughter seemed
there it
to be
is.
like a genuine, authentic
'Cause you're
connection
military.
that can't be undeniable. Like it's like, hey man, I've been laughing with this motherfucker all day, man. Like I don't care what y'all people say, like he's good. You know what I mean? Or it's like that's my boy, cause like me and him, like I just know it's gonna be a good time. It's not gonna be no bullshit. And even if it is some bullshit, like one thing I learned even when I was younger is like living with a single mother. One of my tricks or antics, if you will, is like whenever she was mad at me, if I could make her laugh, it would like I could see her be fucked up. You know what I mean? It's like if you can get a woman to laugh while she's mad at you, dude, like that's damn near like magic, bro.
Yeah.
Cause like she's already mad at you. She doesn't want nothing to do with you. She doesn't want to talk to you, but you can make them laugh. It for a brief second, it's like they're back on your side. Like it's all good. Until they remember, fuck, I'm mad at this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like they have to remind themselves they're mad at you.
Yeah. So that was like your superpower growing up.
Maybe, but I also had just an inkling for like seeing comedy and feeling like
Were you a big comedy fan?
Yeah, man. I watched like I was watching Comic View in elementary school.
Really?
Yeah,
How'd
dude.
you get into that?
Being up late, I guess. You know what I mean? I stayed with my grandparents and like they kind of like were loose on rules as long as I didn't get into any trouble. You know what I mean?
Right.
I feel like they was like, oh, you don't bring no bullshit home. We good. You know?
Yeah.
Just old folks who just like no ruckus, no rowdiness, do good in school, everything cool at the house. And yeah, I just remember seeing Comic View as a youngin', but then I was always into comedy shit too, though, because like in elementary school, I remember we had a talent show, and my ass, I went up there doing Yo Mama jokes. Like this was summer. No, this wasn't elementary school. This was summer camp. Excuse me. This was Mako, Bigelow, North Park, Burlington, North Carolina. Shout out to North Park. But yeah, Brooke, who was our summer guidance counselor, was throwing a fucking talent show, and she like, "What is y'all doing? Who's signing up?" Da da da. I'm like, "Yeah, I just want to go up there," and she was like, "You just want to like do cracks? That's what you want to do?" I was like,
Yeah.
"I guess, yeah." And yeah, I did that, and this is like third, fourth grade. You know what I mean? Just having like. In the talent show or something can be like, all right, I'm gonna just do like your mom jokes. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just go up with a mic.
Yeah, well, no, Mike, just in the room around kids while we fucking camp circle. You feel me? That was the mic.
Yeah.
You feel me?
I thought you were like go up.
No, it wasn't like it
a
was just a man.
gymnasium.
This was a broke ass summer camp, dog. Like in the hood, dog.
Okay.
The hood, bro. Like I'm talking about kids would be eating fucking leftover. Motherfuckers would be heating up leftover dinners for breakfast. Like that kind of shit. Like motherfuckers eating like, damn, is that Chinese chicken? And it's breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit crazy, but
Yeah.
but I felt like even then, like watching and seeing stand up, and as I like got older, like it's like I don't know, it's something about like the art of storytelling or being funny or being comical performing that I just like connect with, and I guess like I've been attracted to since I was young, and I felt like when I was young I didn't think it was a reality, like just like TV just seems like. Yeah, that's Hollywood. Like, those are people, but, like, are they real? Like, how did they get there? You know what I mean? And then as I got older, like, I guess, like, I got to a point where I had this freedom to, like, move about. And I'm like, oh, like, comedy. Yeah, like, I've always kind of fucked with that. I'm in a space where I got the time to. Let me see what I can do with that. And, like, I guess it led to that. But I feel like I've always... Like, again, like, I think I don't think comedians are made, dude. I think they're born. And I think it's like their external factors is what determines what level. No, not what level. Your external factors determine, like, how much you I guess, not how much or how funny you can be. Because, like, I feel like how funny you can be is, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, this is why I say they born and not made. Because it's some motherfuckers who just not funny, dog.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's some people where it's like, I would never want to be in a car with you on a ride going any fucking where.
Yeah.
Not even to the fucking corner store. Because you're fucking, dude, fucking Eeyore. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's some people who just like,
dude,
no sense of humor. Some people have no sense. Like, that's what's scary to me is like, people who try to tell a joke and you like, what the fuck was he talking about?
It's like my parents' friends. They just want to listen to Creed. They just want to.
Can you take me higher? Oh, God. Damn, let's go there. Fuck, that's the one jam I know, though. That motherfucker go, though. They get off on that bitch. They get off. They get off on that one.
You try to crack like a joke at them. They're just like, can you take me higher? Just no laughter and no sense of humor.
Do your parents have a sense of humor?
They do. My dad is real witty.
Okay.
He's real witty.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I have my sister.
Is she funny?
Yeah, she is.
She is?
She's like a bitch funny, though.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Like,
is your mom a bitch funny?
My mom's like a stupid funny.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
so dad's witty funny, mom's stupid funny, and sister's bitchy funny. What funny are you?
I feel like I'm kind of a mix of all of them a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you little bro?
No, I'm big bro.
You're big bro?
Yeah.
You're a mix of all of them.
Yeah. I got the dyslexia, though. There's something off. I got a leaky roof, cuz. As some people would say.
Okay.
As Giannis Pappas would say, I got a leaky roof, cuz.
A leaky roof. I was about to say reeky loof. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay.
So I got like a little bit of an idiot side. I got a little bit of douchebag side, and I got a little bit of wit.
Okay.
I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah, I never thought about that before. That's really interesting. I do feel like I'm a combo.
When did you know you were
a comic?
Yeah.
I first called comedy clubs in Boston when I was 16 years old.
Whoa.
I was sophomore year of high school.
Okay.
16, and I was calling all these places. And I wrote down like a list of like 30 places, and I called all of them. They're all
Holy fuck.
They're all like, go fuck yourself until you're 18.
Shit.
And
dude.
then when I got 18, COVID happened, and I was like, I'm leaving the state. Fuck this place.
Wow.
I knew I was leaving.
Dude.
Right when COVID happened, and I knew I wasn't gonna be able to get on stage, I knew I was never staying in Massachusetts again.
Dude, that's amazing. I love hearing, like, prodigies, like the birth of prodigies, because, like, what I find fascinating is when people know their path or their purpose early on. Because I'm like, dude, you're ahead of the fucking curve, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, to be 30 plus doing comedy And like, yeah, man, you know, you heard my story. I'm like, it's like, hey, man, 40 right there. You feel me? I see 40. We coming up on 40. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, God damn, you know what I mean? It make you, sometimes you be like, damn, am I wasting my time? You know what I mean? And you can think about like, for me, all my family on the East Coast. Sometimes they don't even talk about what I'm doing or what I'm up to because they're like, well, I don't fucking know. Like, we think he's trying to do comedy. He's been down there for 4 years. He gets paid sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? It's like my family don't even really talk about what the fuck I got going on, you know? So I be thinking about that. But then I think to myself, like, well, shit, they ain't living my life.
Yeah.
Can't nobody live your life but you.
No.
So I'm going to spend my whole life working, thinking to myself, damn. Like, for me, I know what I don't want to grow old with, and that's with regret. I do not want to die.
A disease.
I do not want to die saying, I wonder what if. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do not want to die saying, damn, you know, I thought I was funny. I had friends who said I was funny. You know, I wonder what if I'd have tried that comedy thing.
That's terrible.
What if I'd have tried it? What if I'd have just stuck with it, you know?
Yeah.
So let's just try it and let's just keep figuring it out and keep going and just see where it takes us. And if I die and I don't make it wherever the fuck, or make it, if you will, I can say when I did die, I had people, peers, admire me, respect me, would acknowledge my funny. You know what I'm saying? There's people who would say I did. I was making a little money. I did make a little noise wherever I was at. There was people definitely ha-ha when I was on stage. You know what I mean? So it's like, who's to say I didn't die a comedian? You know what I mean? If I was actively pursuing it.
Yes.
So I rather.
Yeah, that's great.
I'd rather go out that way than I just can't die with regret, dog.
No, that's
so,
terrible.
If you got a
Sitting
dream,
on your deathbed,
dude, what?
Knowing that you could have done something,
dude, that's got to be like you got.
Terrible.
It's one thing to live with something, but to die with something, that means like. And I don't know about you, but when you die, they say energy cannot be created nor destroyed, so that life force moves on to some other place in space. You know what I mean? Yeah. So when you live, you gotta live with that. But to die is like, damn, you taking that shit with you to the next place after this?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's like a stain you can't wipe off.
That's interesting. The idea that your emotions would carry on into the next life.
Well,
why wouldn't that happen? Why wouldn't that happen?
I mean,
if there is like an afterlife, heaven, whatever.
Whatever you want to call it. Just
Buddhism,
like they say, energy
back.
cannot be created nor destroyed.
Right.
You have a soul or a life force.
Whatever that is, yeah.
You know, it doesn't end when your body ends. That's just the vessel that's carrying it. Where it goes, I think, is determined, I don't know, at that point. But I do think one of the things you leave with is like what you've built in your mind, in your mental, within your kingdom, if you will. So if you fucking, throughout your lifetime, been on bullshit, can't trust people, always looking over your shoulder, because you've been doing shiesty, shady shit, you know, in the next realm, that shit might echo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, that shit might echo. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not saying, like, it's you know, like, it's just, that's kind of like just science in itself. A reaction has a reaction. Like, cause and effect type shit.
Yes, because so many people think that they die and everything goes away.
Dude.
Pieces of shit rely on that. They, like, rely on it.
Yeah. Dude, life is what? God? There is no God. There's no afterlife. You think anybody, if God was really like, bro, like,
it doesn't even matter.
Let's not even go there. Let's just keep it like science and logical, though. Like I've been saying.
Yeah.
Like, you don't think what you do now will echo? Like, the actions you have don't have consequences? I think we all know that.
No, I mean, you have to believe it if you're a comic. If you're showing up to open mics every night, you have to have this thought that, like, what you do now will have an effect on the future.
Yeah.
You have to do that. To do anything real risky, you have to have that thought.
Tell that to athletes. Motherfuckers who spend hours in the gym and they're not signed. They haven't been seen by any agent.
Yeah.
They just keep going over their fucking drills. You know what I mean? They're like, nah, man. When I get this left to right crossover, y'all ain't gonna tell me shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like a comic, man. No, when I figure out how to get this joke to land, I'm telling you, I'm gonna blow the motherfucker off. God damn it. It's gonna be high highs all over the air. You know?
Yeah.
So I think in this lifetime, I really think what like my ultimate mantra or belief, I guess, is just life is what you make it. You know what I mean? You know, like whatever you put into this motherfucker, what you get out of it.
You want to cheers to that?
Shit. What? Come on, baby. Let's get it cracking in here. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, I ain't trying to get too philosophical. I be getting philosophical and shit.
Nah, that's good. That's good, cuz. I fuck with it. I fuck with it big time.
I think,
so you were watching fucking stand-up in elementary school. Huh?
Yeah.
What was that like? How'd you find it? Who were you watching?
On Comic View.
What's going on?
On Comic View, that was on BET.
By the way, you can point this shit down. So like,
oh.
If you want, you take that, put it right there.
Oh.
Or
Okay.
that stays like that.
All right.
I might have just made it worse.
It's all good. It's
all
all
right.
good. It's all good. Hold on. What we cheersing to, though?
You said something profound.
Oh, life is what you make it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
life was what you made it, and you also said that what you do in this life echoes in the next. So we'll cheers to both of those things.
Okay. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. When I was watching Comic View BT, it was just me being up late, kid, flipping through channels. In Comic View, it was on BT, so it was all black comics. So I'm like, what is this with all these black people just on stage, just performing? And as a kid, I'm locked in, and I'm like, oh, they're just like, they're telling jokes, like they're just being funny. They're just, to me, it just seems so effortless and natural. I was like, that's me. Like as a kid, I'm like, I do this all the time with my friends. Like I'm just like, that's like, that's the kind of feeling I had. Like just like the attraction was like, I do this already. I am that, but like that's the thing. Like I'm seeing me on. It's like I'm seeing myself on stage, but I'm like, I didn't know this is a thing, because I was like, I do this all day, every day with my friends,
right?
And I'm like, so I think that was what like had me like locked in. Like, hold on, what the fuck is this? Like, I know this. I know what this is, but I haven't seen this. I didn't know this was on TV. You know, this is my first time exposure to the stand-up, so I'm like, but just from there, and then, damn, it's crazy because like I did do stand-up at the fucking talent show in elementary, at summer camp, now that I think about it. And I guess that's my earliest experience of doing stand-up. Damn. And I guess damn, it's been there, but I didn't know. That's why I commend you, man. Like, you fucking made a move. You left home, dog. Well, I left home too. Shit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's when you serious about something. When you
stage though before I left home.
And
that's where every comic is like, you're weird. Like, you're weird.
Interesting.
Because they're all like, you. But I knew I wanted to go up for 2 years. There's a waiting element for 2 years about this shit.
Damn.
And so then, like, I just knew I had to go.
Damn.
But then every comic I talk to goes, you're weird for that.
Weird for what?
That knowing that you would want to leave halfway across the country to go be a stand-up when you had never done it. Like, that, they're not saying that that's good or bad. They think it's good. A lot of them say that
it's weird at all. Shit.
Positive way, but they're like, that's crazy.
I know people was calling me crazy when I left Maryland. Because they like, hold on,
that's
motherfucker.
The thing. Everybody gets called crazy.
Dude, it's like, motherfucker, hold on.
Everybody.
You about to, hold on. You shopping for homes. Like, you're really talking to realtors and real estate agents shopping. And you're considering dropping all that to be a roommate in an apartment. Like, people like, I had motherfuckers looking at me like, dog, are you for real, though? Like, are you good, bro?
You thinking about this?
You know, and I'm like, dog, what I'm going to do here? They was like, motherfucker, you going to be a homeowner with a career? You can still do comedy here. you've been doing it here. I'm like, nah, yo, it ain't popping like this in Austin though. Like Austin is like you know what I mean? And shit, man, I made that move. Like, and am I happy I did? Do I regret making? I do not regret making this move. You feel me? Not at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At all, I don't regret it. Have I been through some shit since here? Yeah, I was fucking homeless, dog. I was homeless since.
When were you homeless?
I was homeless from fucking June of 24 up until April of 25. Damn near a year. Like 9 months, almost a year, bro.
Holy cow.
Yeah, bro. Like, granted, I had people fortunate enough in my corner who would let me couch on a sofa, you know what I mean? Whereas I wasn't like necessarily sleeping on the sidewalk or the street. Have I slept in my car before? Yeah, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like man, I know some people who was like sleeping in a car on and on. Some people who still do and they've been doing it. And I'm like, there reaches a point where I feel like you do choose that too. Like if you want to get out of that, you just gotta work. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna take some grinding, but like if you want a roof over your head, you can do it, dog. You can do that shit.
Let me try this. That might help.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But the wires, what's making it move? There we go. All right,
Yeah.
all right. Sorry, it was bothering me because I saw you kept adjusting. I was like, "This is unprofessional."
You good? I appreciate you.
You're in the middle of your homeless story. It's very important. And he's being distracted. And this is a guest in my podcast.
Dog. But
I totally agree with that. I think. Listen, and it's easier for me to say. Okay, my parents, they grew up very, very poor. When I was born, I was lower middle class, and right now I'm upper middle class. It is what it is. I get it. I will never fully understand. My parents have fully let me know. I'll never fully get it, but if I was in a different position, I would have gone to trade school. I would have become an electrician. I would have worked for 2 years, and then I would have gotten to stand-up comedy and built a podcast studio from that money.
Damn.
That's what I would have done. And it's easier for me to say because I didn't have to do that. And yes, I did the step backwards. I'm going to trade school soon to be an electrician as my day job because, dude, fucking money. But anyway, that's what I would have done. I think we're saying sort of the same thing. You got to work to get out of your situation.
Yeah, man. And I know when I was homeless, like the thought of going back to stay with my folks was like a hell no to the no. Like it was like, no, sir. Like that thought, like, no, I'd rather be homeless. Yeah, I'd rather my folks call me crazy than to be in the crib with them. And they're like, yeah, what you doing today? You gonna go out and try and get you a job? You know, Walmart, Bojangles, some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a college degree. You know what I mean? So it's like.
So what happened with the massage therapist thing?
I went to massage school for that. You know what I mean? And like I was certified, you know what I'm saying, licensed.
Why can't you do that here?
To have done that here, I would have had to retaken the national exam because the one I took is no longer nationally accredited, which is fucking crazy.
Could you do it again?
To go through, like, all right, so the first time I got licensed, I had to go to school for that shit. I had instructors, teachers, and all that shit. So to try and relearn all that shit 8 years later without classroom instruction, I just been doing this shit is like, I know it, but like to take a new exam that they created for like this century versus what was past, I'm like, dude, I would have to like study and go through all this shit again. Like, I'm not trying to do that when I moved here for stand up. You want me to invest the time in that shit when that's a past life? For me, it felt like I'd be going backwards. So I'm going to spend time and money on trying to learn to do massage shit when, like, I'm out here for stand-up. No, I'm going to try and just figure out another job to help me do stand-up.
Gotcha.
Versus find it. Yeah, because, like, you feel what I'm saying, dog.
I feel... The only reason why I say that is because I feel conflict in going to trade school for the very reason you just said.
I feel you, but if you can go to trade school,
that's what I'm saying.
and work for yourself, that'll allow you accessibility to create hours to do stand-up whenever you want. Whereas for me, like, I gotta go clock in. When you clock in for you, though, that's the difference. You make your hours.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And the thing is, too, is everybody needs electricians. I can work for myself. And also, I have a lifeguarding gig, so I do private lifeguarding.
What?
Yeah.
That's private lifeguarding?
So
I used to lifeguard. I didn't know that shit was private lifeguarding.
So,
but Maryland's a different state. Every
did-
pool has to have a lifeguard in Maryland. I realize other states don't do that.
yeah, so I worked for a company called Watley Swim Mobile while I was down here 2 years ago.
Okay.
And it was a mobile swim school
Oh, shit.
company. And I'm like a professional lifeguard swimmer.
Okay.
Or not professional swimmer, professional swimmer trainer.
Okay.
For kids and like
Okay.
even I would say up to like swim team high school level.
Oh,
I
shit.
can very proficiently teach people how to swim up until that point.
Did you ever lifeguard?
I did lifeguard.
How long?
I lifeguarded for 2 months.
So damn, that's crazy. So my first lifeguarding gig was in like 2012 with DRD in Maryland, and I stopped lifeguarding June of 2016. So I've lifeguarded for like 4 years.
Yeah.
And I only stopped lifeguarding when I became an official massage therapist. Like when I was finally like, oh shit, I got clients and shit. I was like, oh yeah, I'm making money. I gotta put this lifeguard shit down.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
damn,
it's
those
crazy.
good times.
I did what was it? So like I've been training kids how to swim since I was 17 as well. I've been doing like private lifeguards I keep saying lifeguards, private swim lessons.
Okay.
And shit. And so then I worked for this company and they were like, "You're great." And then I got a private lifeguarding gig from that, and I bought a bunch of lifeguarding shit equipment. And I found out people are willing to pay like $60 an hour for a private lifeguard. I was like, word. So I have private lifeguarding stuff. I have private swim lesson stuff. And then if I go to trade school and become an electrician, I can just rotate between those 3 things. And then I can just be my own boss and make like upwards of probably 6 figures.
Okay.
And then also do stand-up comedy full-time as well. Because
Yeah.
I can do like 88. I'm doing like 80-80 right now. Like with podcasting, stand-up comedy, the show with Simply Courtney. And then
80-80.
Or 80-80, 40-40.
What the? Oh, like
40 hours, 40 hours.
Oh,
like,
shit.
Yeah, like stand-up comedy. All
You're
that.
doing 40 hours of stand-up comedy and 40 hours of just regular work.
Yeah, Kava. I'm working
Kava.
like 40 hours a week at Kava right now. So that I'm talking future. I'm getting like futuristic with you. I'm talking about like 2 years in the future, what I think I can do if I go to trade school. I'm trying to set myself up so I can make shit here.
Man, dude, like you're so young that there's no reason why you can't though. Like
Right.
You young as fuck,
Well,
dog.
and here's the thing that I've realized about the podcast is nobody's going to listen to me until I'm 25. It's just, it is what it is. I don't hate it.
I think that's just life shit though, man. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
hard for a motherfucker 40 to really listen to a 21-year-old. It's like, what kid? I got kids. I've been fucking jerking off when you weren't even in your fucking mom's pussy, dude.
Exactly. And I don't hate that. I'm not hating.
When you get that age, you'll understand too, though. That's really just a life thing.
That
though.
is what
like,
it is. It
like,
is
what can
it
a
is.
21-year-old tell
me?
a 40-year-old?
It's
dude?
nothing.
You can tell me how to work a phone, work some
Right.
technology.
Right.
How do I
Like,
move this off the iPad? Like that shit. But
what
like,
can you tell me about life?
I mean, really though, like.
And by the way, hate the game, not the player. I'm not hating it.
Right. You
It's
can't,
just,
baby.
it's the rule of life.
Yeah.
Now, here's what I can't, but I'm presented with an option then if I accept that reality.
Okay.
The option is, do I stop the podcast and wait till I'm 25, or do I keep doing the podcast, except no adults and no one will really listen, but by the time I'm 25, I have mastered the art form of podcasting.
I would continue, dog.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, don't stop, bro.
I'm not stopping.
Yeah,
but this podcast just isn't going to pop off until I'm 25. I can hate that, or I can just accept it and eat it and move forward.
I think you can
and I want to just.
I think you can get creative with how you shooting a podcast, though. Try different means, like maybe, like I know the setup is here, but maybe try shooting it like in a public mall at a cafe one time, or I don't know, like just trying the most out the box shit, like just you know, right now you just in your room doing it, you know, maybe consider, who knows, going live, streaming a live podcast at some venue, at some coffee shop, you know what I mean? Just trying different shit, you know what I mean? Like just, you know, like I know that's wild and it might be extreme, but like it's outside of what you've been doing, and if you're gonna keep doing this, it's no reason why not to try another form or fashion.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? So
fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm I think that's a fair point. I think I don't really want to do crazy stuff with the podcast.
Yeah, no, but
here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't mind it not blowing up.
Okay.
Like
that's cool.
I'm doing this for fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? I'm learning stuff. I'm learning stuff about recording. I'm working with microphones, working with cameras.
What's great is when you go to an open mic and have fun.
Yeah, this is fun. Because
there's times I go to open mics and I don't have fun.
I don't want this to blow up.
I don't want to be there. But when I am there and I'm having, what's the best is when I'm having fun on stage.
Yeah.
That's when it's like, when you're having fun, the crowd can have fun.
But also, aren't you having fun right now?
Oh, yeah.
I'm having fun right now.
Yeah, dog. Hell yeah. The
so does that open mic need to be a whole crowd, or are you just having fun?
Let's see. So this is my thing when it comes to open mics. Like Anderson, for example, a couple weeks ago, I'm up there. Sometimes it could just be a fucking abyss. Like, you just out there in the water by yourself. No one's there. No one's listening.
Yeah.
And so when you do get real people listening, it's like, y'all are here at this hour hearing me tell my jokes. I'm about to go the fuck in. I'm about to give y'all a fucking performance.
Yeah.
Like, I'm about to, like, really, all these motherfuckers that heard this shit, y'all haven't, and y'all here now, fucking 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'm hitting y'all with the bangers. I might slide in some new shit, might riff a little bit. I'm cooking.
Yeah.
Hibachi, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, open your mouth, baby, catch the shrimp. Like, I'm there with it. I'm like, engagement. You feel me?
Call him Asian.
Dog, you feel me though, Slim?
Yeah.
So it's like, when you get to that point and you having that happen, it's like, I feel like that's what you in it for. Like, you know what I mean? To have fun.
Yeah.
And to share that fun. Because when you're having fun, because what I did at that moment at Anderson was I was having fun and I brought them into my fun and I shared that fun.
Yeah.
And it's like, now we're having fun together. And this was just a couple, probably 40-year-old middle-aged white couple at Anderson, just 1 o'clock. You know what I mean? I'm talking my shit, doing my thing. What was you about to say?
Same thing with the podcast, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Number one, let's make something very clear. This is the most fun you'll ever have on a podcast.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And that's no hate on podcasting.
No.
This is worth doing. I'm having a great time.
For sure.
I love this. This is like part of my day. I get to go, oh my God, I get to hang out and drink with Don Armon, and I'm like doing something productive. Like that's like fantastic.
Fuck yeah.
And like the only thing that's different with like Joe Rogan, you could be doing this with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
It's still just this.
Yeah.
You're hanging out. You're having a good time.
Hanging out.
Exactly.
What's
Can you take me high? I didn't know where you were going with it.
No.
I just went back to the Creed.
Yeah, that's like the only Creed song I know though. That one.
But
it's
again,
not bad either.
This is like the height of podcasting. It's worth doing. It's great. It's fun. It's a great time. Stand-up comedy is more fun. You know what I mean? Stand-up comedy is more fun than podcasting.
Yeah.
I just...
Yeah. I don't know.
No, the heights of stand-up will never compare to the heights of podcasting. That feeling you get when you're on stage and you're in front of real people and they're watching you and every single sound you make out your mouth is making them laugh.
Man.
No. You're not going to get that with podcasting.
I've had.
Now, it's fun. This is fun, right? But it's just not as fun as stand-up. And that's fine. I'm not hating on either one. But with podcasting, the goal is to have fun. I'm having fun here. I don't need a big audience to have fun here. I'm having fun. I'm going to keep having fun until I'm 25. And when I'm 25, and people, I think at that point, a 40-year-old will hear out a 25-year-old. They'll go, okay, I'll hear you. I'll listen. I don't know if I'm going to take you seriously, but I'll listen. And at that point, then it's time to really lock in. Because at that point, I'll have 8 years of podcasting experience, and then people are ready to listen to me. Buddy, I'm cooking. And not only that, like I got an arsenal of guests like you.
Damn.
Like Simply Courtney, like Mike Hale, like Nick V. These people who are willing to come on and fucking hang and chill. Baby, I'm blowing everybody out the water.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I
perspective.
admire, dog. That you got privy to the shit early, man. I'm like low key jealous, dog, because I was like, yo, if I was 21 and I knew this shit, then like, it's like another cat who I gotta mention, Matt Reeves. He's 24, man. This motherfucker been doing it for 4 years. You know what I mean? Since he was 20, and it's like he got shows. He running rooms, running mics and shit.
Also, Matt Reeves,
Yeah.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah. I told that motherfucking
Fucking
dog.
hilarious.
I told him, I was like, dog, please don't stop. Whatever you do, dog.
No.
Like, and then I told him, I was like, hey man, you gotta promise me something. he dapped me up. I was like, you gotta promise me. He was like, what's up? I was like, you promise? He was like, all right. I was like, all right, you can't stop doing this. He was like, no. I was like, nah, for real, Slim, because he one of the cats to where it's like you, like where you see the dedication, you see the drive, you hear the funny, and it's like, dude, just don't stop. Like,
Don't stop.
you know what I mean? Like, just keep going. You know what I mean?
Matt Reeves, and you know, I don't know too much about Matt Reeves. We hang out at Mike's, so like I have.
He'll talk to you. He's cool, dude. Like he'll talk to anyone.
Bro.
He's cool as shit.
That's what I was about to say. Is like he almost does it better than me because you'll catch me at an open mic and I'm like stressed out and I'm like worked and like I recorded a podcast and then went to an open mic and then it's like my 5th open mic and you catch me, I'm like, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Matt Reeves is cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, dude.
All the fucking time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can't even imagine what it would take to get him out of pocket.
No.
You know what I mean?
Bro,
Because like he's
cool.
he's like, bro, like I've never seen him stressed, like never seen him like worried about shit. Yeah.
And always coming up with new bits. Isn't afraid to bomb.
That's what I give bro
to
too.
bomb.
Yeah.
He'll go up with a new bit. He'll go, this is brand new. I have no idea. I've never said it before. Let's go.
Yeah.
Bomb, eat shit. Next week, it's great.
Yeah.
He'll do that.
Yeah.
As an open micer. I don't even know if I can really call him an open micer anymore. He's doing shows and shit.
Yeah, he runs shows. Shout out to
dude.
fucking Hanover's Draw House. I did a spot there one time, and it's crazy because I did a spot there, and then I did a spot at when they.
Yeah, I gotta get him on. I gotta get him on.
Yeah,
here.
you definitely. Yeah, ask him, dude. Tell him. Yeah, get him on. I did a spot at Lazy Days, Pflugerville, when him and Matt Butera was running that. They had a mic there, and now they just do shows. I really missed that mic too, man. That was such. Did you ever do that mic?
Which one?
It was Lazy Days in Pflugerville on Fridays.
No.
So what made that mic dope was like Lazy Days is like a coffee shop where you can smoke it.
Oh, I remember the Derek Dimful, Lazy Days.
Yeah, he had that one at the Man Check location. There's one at the North location.
By the way, rest in peace to that open mic.
Yeah, that was a good mic, dog.
I think that's the first time we met.
For real?
Yeah.
At Lazy Days? Dog, that was a good mic, bro.
Bro, that was the first mic I ever did.
For real?
For real.
Damn, I met you at your first mic?
No, I don't know if we met that night. You
not
might have
that-
seen me.
Okay,
but I
okay.
think we met there.
Okay.
I think I the first time, it was like, I remember I respected you the first time I saw you, but it was like the third or fourth mic I saw you at. I came up to you and I was like, dude, you're funny.
I remember seeing you at Axis.
Yeah.
I remember seeing you at Woodrow's.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn. But
I remember seeing you at Lazy Days.
The fact that you mentioned Lazy Days, though, boy. Because that was, you know why I appreciated that mic so much? Because it was early on Tuesdays, and that motherfucker got me out. Like, when you hit that, I would call it amongst a couple of my common friends, like, we would hit the slopes. And that would be the first stop on the slopes. And, like, the slopes I'm talking about, this is the Black Diamond Trail. This is not for rookie beginner skiers. This is like, we about to hit this mic and then hit another one, then hit another one, then hit another one. Might hit 6 tonight. Yeah. Might hit 6. You got to be with the shits. This is not for a rookie or novice. Yep. You know what I'm saying? We running tonight. You feel me? So
the reason why I appreciated Lazy Days is because you didn't have to be 21. And that was a big thing for an 18-year-old starting in comedy.
Okay.
Huge thing.
Okay.
And so I appreciated not only that, I think about this all the time. A crowd of comics. You're talking to a crowd of comics in an off weird location at like sort of an early time, and you get to go, I'm 18 and I'm just starting this, and people go, oh, kid, you might have something. Keep coming back, you know? And every comic would say that to me. Keep coming back. Just keep coming back. You're 18. You suck, but that's like fine. It's like fine that you suck. You're
it's okay. If you're 40 and you suck, it's like, fuck.
But you're like 18. It's like fine that you're terrible at this. It's like so okay. And I was just like, okay, I guess. And then here I am, 21, and like, you know, I don't kill. You know, you've seen me. I don't murder all the time, but there are moments. Yeah, I have moments where it's like, "Hi, 21-year-old."
Yeah, you just gotta stick with that shit, dog.
Yeah, I will. Like, Matt Reeves is 24. He does really well. He started at 20. Imagine when I'm 24,
dude. And
you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, Slim. You just gotta stick with it, because I told Matt, I was like, motherfucker, if you just stick with this shit, by the time you my age, you gonna be like. Mm-hmm. You should be torn. You know what I'm saying? You should be torn, dog. Like, just all you gotta do is stick with it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Go ahead, get him on here, man. Chop it up with him, man. I feel like y'all have a great conversation, man.
Dude, because he's so cool.
Dude, he's one of the coolest. It's comics who like.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, we were outside smoking. And then you asked me a question, and then I was like, we'll get back to it on the podcast. You remember the question? You said, what qualifies a good podcast guest?
Oh, yeah.
We'll use Matt Reeves as an example.
Okay.
And it's going to be really awkward if he says no.
Okay. It would be. Be. I don't think he would. I think he would only say no to the
why
date.
He would be a good podcast guest, and then he goes, no, I don't want to be on your podcast.
That would be crazy.
That's hilarious.
Dude,
let's do it for the bit.
That'd be crazy.
Okay, let's use Matt Reeves as an example. Stand-up wise, he's funny. And I like him. Yeah. Okay, so like first qualification.
Yeah,
he meets.
Yeah.
Bro, serious. The second one, like, are you serious? Do I think that I can have you on in 2 years? And that I might be wrong about that. I might be wrong about that. But no matter what you're doing, because I'm failing. No matter what you want, like I'm failing upward. I'm getting better, but like this isn't a massive podcast hit. I kind of want you to be at the same position I'm at 2 years from now. Hopefully you'll right. If you blow up, I'm not angry. If you blow up, I hope you come on. But like, I hope 2 years from now we can kind of both go, dude, I've gotten better at this thing that we were talking about 2 years from now, and here's all I've learned. Here's what I've grown.
Oh yeah, I'm getting better.
I'm getting better every year. Like all those things. Musician, comic. I'll have anybody on. I just mainly talk to comedians. That Matt Reeves meets that, right? Number 3. would we get along? Would we get along? I don't know.
I think I would. Matt is so
No,
cool that like
we would get along.
and you're cool too, so
That was the thing I was getting on. Is I feel like I get along with most people. Even socially awkward people, if you can talk and I like you and you kind of like me, you don't really need to like love me, but like if you kind of like me, we can have a good conversation.
yeah.
He meets that. So I guess those would be like the main 3. And then number 4 would be like, I guess, are you gonna, and this one's hard, right? Because it hasn't happened yet. Are you sort of loyal? Like, not in the way of like, would you come back on? If you blow out tomorrow, would you come back on?
Yeah, I would definitely come back, dog. I
You
had
know,
a good time.
and I know you would.
It'd be
I'm
different
not
if
accusing you.
Yeah, it'd be different if you had a shitty ass time and didn't know how to treat your guests. Then be like, man, yeah, fuck that podcast. You know?
And here's the thing, man, is I really try.
Yeah, man.
Whatever, dude, Courtney showed up, and he was like, I don't want to smoke weed. I don't drink. I don't smoke. Can I get a Coca-Cola?
Shit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude,
And
respect.
so I sat there, and I had a Red Bull. You
That's
know,
cool.
that's like what and I would have taken a nicotine pouch, to be fair. But like, if you don't want to do anything, I probably am gonna do a nicotine pouch. I might do a Red Bull, but like, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get, and I think I did used to, but that's changed. Of like, I want to meet the guest where they're at.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You want to smoke weed? Bitch, we smoking weed.
Yeah.
You want to drink? Bitch, we drinking.
Yeah.
You want to stay sober? Bitch, we sober. Whatever you want to do, I'm doing. I want to connect with the person wherever they're at.
Nah, that's a true host. That's a real host.
Yeah.
Anytime you hosting a space and time, like it's bigger than you. It's like meeting the guests, like you said, where they at, but you're inviting them into your space. You're creating a space that they can feel safe enough to be in.
And
you know what I mean?
Do you feel comfortable here?
Yeah, I'm good, dog. You
I mean, you took a shit before we started.
dog. That's crazy. Yeah, damn. You had to say that on the pod. God damn.
Okay. To be fair, we're 3 hours in. So
We deep. Yeah, we
if
deep in it.
if anybody is listening to them, they can know us at this point.
Yeah,
We can
yeah.
talk about our being molested as children.
Whoa. So I took a shit earlier here, y'all. I took a shit earlier. And I did feel comfortable enough because when I stepped into the crib, I was thinking to myself, damn, this a grown folk home right here. It's clean. It ain't a bunch of crazy shit. It's enough personality and pizzazz without overwhelming. You know what I mean? I was like, this is an adult's home. You know what I mean? And the biggest thing that turned me on is like, it's clean. I can't tell you how many times you ever step into a home and like the smell throw you off.
Yeah.
You like, the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could, for real, the smell would throw me off before the junkiness or the dirtiness.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you got a whole bunch of shit on the floor and on the couch and all that shit, dishes in the sink, but it smells fine.
Yeah.
When I walk in and the smell is fucked up, I'm like, yeah, what? There's an underlying issue here.
I always
there's something, there's some sort of negligence.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that kind of negligence causes like infestation of bugs. You know what I mean? You start scratching, you start itching, you like, now you bring shit to your house. You know what I mean? Like I can't really sit comfortably because I'm like, why it smell like that though?
Yeah. The messiest it's ever been is when Alex Olinger came on.
Aha!
And I didn't put away the shoes. I didn't vacuum, and the dishes weren't done. And
He said something?
bro came on and was like, dude, what are you doing with your fucking shoes? You got 11 pairs of shoes out there. What are you doing? It's just you living here. What the fuck are you doing? And then
I love Alex,
and
dog.
this place wasn't clean, but it was like sort of clean. But I had left like a bag of peanuts on here, and I threw away the bag of peanuts before he got on here. But there was a peanut that I missed. And so for like 10 minutes, he was like, dude, there's a peanut right here on the podcast. You got a peanut on the table. You see this? What the fuck is this? You got
that's
a peanut,
Alex, dude.
You got a peanut on the table. You come in here, call me a guest. You got a peanut on the table. And like, you can imagine, even my messy is like not a normal person's like messy, you know. Like I'm so a pretty clean guy.
Yeah, a peanut on the table is.
But he was like, this is unacceptable. I mean, it was hilarious. It was hilarious.
He is a funny motherfucker.
That was the messiest I'd ever been. That was still the mess. Even to this day, I always like take like 3 hours to clean my place and make sure everything's.
With you, dude.
Oh, he was great. I'm not
fucking
complaining.
hard,
it was a
dude.
hilarious moment.
That's a funny motherfucker.
It was almost one of the most viewed podcasts I've ever had.
Yo,
it was hilarious. It was great.
That's a motherfucker who's so good at riffing and being like I praise him to this day. I don't see him as often as I used to because I don't go downtown. I need to go downtown more often. But like Alex Olinger, his style of like so conversational, so in the moment, so riffing, just so nonchalant to where I'm like, dog, like it's like, is he freestyling right now?
Yeah.
Is he just doing the whole set just freestyling? Like, and sometimes I'm like, no, I think I heard that joke before, but the way he's presenting and delivering it, you know what I mean, is so. And so that's why I say, like, it's so many different styles of this, so many different shades and styles and colors of funny to where it's like, how, like, I think what it ultimately comes down to is, like, to be the best comic, you have to be the best you. You know what I mean? And to be the best you, it goes into the factors of, you know, how you woke up, what you did that day to get you all the way leading up to the stage to have your time on the mic, right? And outside of all that too, I think what dictates you being the best comic too is like removing the filter to being authentically there just you. Like getting to the point to where there's no separation, there's no thought of like, should I say this? Or should I shouldn't? Or should I be in my head trying to figure out what's the next joke? It's being so present and lively, engaged in the moment to where like you're having fun and you're not thinking, you're just performing. And that just spreads into the audience. And now it's just like, God damn, what the fuck was that? That was a show. What the fuck was that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's, but like that shit takes like, I really think it takes like training and years of experience to do though. Like it takes time to figure out how to be you in front of on stage too. Like not only being you, but the biggest way of being you is, I guess, by using your voice. It's not your body. You know what I mean? I guess you could draw and paint, but it's like when you use your voice, it's coming directly from your mind, body, and soul. Like it's like, this is me. So delivering yourself on stage to the point to where there's no veil, like the veil is lifted and it's just all me, unapologetically, not giving a fuck, talking my shit regardless in front of anyone, anywhere, being myself. And there's gonna be people who fuck with me or don't, but those who do are gonna appreciate it. Those who don't, those who do it, tell them like, hey, he might not be your cut, but that motherfucker funny. You know what I mean? So it's just, that shit takes time though. Finding your voice, that shit it takes commitment, sacrifice, dedication. That's why I say, like, bro, you already slightly ahead of the curve with the podcast shit. You know what I mean? Because that's still you using and working on your voice. It may not be on stage, but like people are listening and they can find this shit. You know what I mean? So you still putting in work. That's what I mean. Like,
well, that was the one thing I really wanted is like, no matter what you say about me, you can't say I haven't tried.
Hello?
There's no way.
Yeah.
You can't. Dude, it's documented. I'm 21 years old. I've had a podcast for 4 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've
dude.
signed up for Kill Tony 3 times. I have a show with Simply Courtney. I do every Friday night. It's completely live streamed, recorded, and documented because of me. You're not going to look at me with a straight face and be like, bro, slacking. All right, cuss. Relax. Yeah. Relax.
Those.
What?
It's cool if I get one of those.
Are you kidding me? Get whatever the fuck you want, bro. Bro, you're totally welcome. Totally fucking welcome. Whatever you need, bro.
You put it on the top of the bottle.
I put it usually where I think the most receding gum line is less. Wherever I think the gums are the best. I don't know what this shit's doing to me. I feel like it's like taking out my gum line a little bit.
That's what I heard. That's what it does.
And I already have really, really, really bad gums.
This might be time to stop, bro.
Dude, I don't do this unless I'm doing a podcast.
Ah, okay.
If I stopped doing the podcast, I wouldn't do it anymore.
What about nicotine gum? You ever tried?
Yeah, and I don't know if that does the same thing. I could totally switch to nicotine gum. There's a lot of studies that say nicotine increases like the brain productivity. I really like cigars, but literally before I did this, I haven't done a nicotine thing in like a month and a half.
Okay. So,
I'm not addicted at all. I literally just do this when I'm on the podcast because I feel like I talk better.
okay.
That's it. But you're right. It's time to pack it up. I've only been doing it, though, for like with the podcast since I've come back.
Okay.
And it helps a lot. So I'm thinking I need something. If I don't do nicotine, I usually go heavy on the caffeine. The back-to-back podcasts work for my schedule a lot, but like as terms of what it does to me, I'm like, I need caffeine. I hope I have somebody to drink. If not, I'm going to drink more caffeine. I'm going to have probably more nicotine just to like keep up with my body. Because, like, this isn't a lot, but, like, if you're doing 6 hours of a podcast in one day, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, man.
Whoa.
How much time did you do Courtney?
Like 2.5 hours.
Oh, shit. How much time are we at right now?
We're, like, at 3.5 hours. So I've been
Oh,
on
shit.
podcasting for, like, 5 hours.
Dude, whenever
today.
hey,
I don't care. No,
we-
I'm good.
we ain't got to force the end. We ain't got to rush it. But,
No,
like,
no.
whenever you feel like,
No,
you know what I mean?
I'm fine.
All
I'm
right.
literally fine. I'm having, like, a great time.
Okay.
I'm literally having a great time. But as terms of nicotine, I've been thinking about nicotine gum. Also, I've been thinking about Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain, that's something Joe Rogan promotes, where he says that it like boosts brain productivity. I'm thinking about getting that because I just need something. If I'm doing a double podcast back to back,
I feel that you do.
I need something.
Yeah, nah.
And
you
so the
do.
nicotine helps a lot. But, like, dude, all right, so I've been podcasting today, right? I've been podcasting for 5 hours. I don't ever do nicotine ever. This is, like, the most I do. I did one thing. Like, I know that this is a stereotypical, I could quit tomorrow, and then people are like, yeah, bitch, right. Literally, and I couldn't do that with alcohol, couldn't do that with weed. I'm well aware of that. With nicotine, I could drop tomorrow. It's the one thing I'm not addicted to. And everybody else is like, no, it's the most addictive thing. I'm not addicted to nicotine. I've been addicted to nicotine. I know what it's like to be addicted to nicotine. I've quit nicotine. I do a Zyn like once per podcast if I'm doing like a double back-to-back. And sometimes on a solo episode, if I'm sober, I'll pop a Zyn. See, you need some for a podcast. I don't know why. There's some about where I feel like it elevates the podcast a little bit if you're a little elevated. And a Zyn's perfect, but I have bad gums. It's the only thing. I have really bad gums. But I'm doing shit for my... Dude, I got a water floss in that bathroom. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, dude, I do a water floss. I got
that better than
prescription.
regular floss?
I don't know. I do both.
Shit.
Yeah, dude, I lost a tooth when I was 17.
How?
So when I had,
What, a baby tooth?
no, a legit tooth. When I was, when I had braces, I didn't brush my teeth a lot. And I did it because I had canker sores all the time. I'm like very prone to canker sores already. And then I had a canker sore like literally every week when I had a brace. And it hurt to brush my teeth. So I just didn't. Not saying that was the correct move. I actually regret it a lot. But it fucked up my teeth a lot. And so ever since I was 7, even when I was 16, I started flossing every single day. I was brushing my teeth every day. I did the rinse every single day. Since I was 17, I've like really been doing that, like literally every single day since I lost that tooth. And now I just got another cavity. I just got filled. Even though I'm flossing, brushing, rinsing every night, I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I bought this floss, this water floss thing, and I got this like gum that's supposed to help. So now I'm doing like a gum thing. I'm brushing every night with an electric toothbrush. I got a floss. I'm doing the water floss, and I'm doing rinse. If I don't know what else to do.
Damn, you are doing it all, dog.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm not a kid in Gaza, though. I don't want to complain. I have the ability to do water floss.
Yeah.
So,
dude.
like, I don't like to complain about my shit. But,
Yeah.
No. I do got to get away from the Zins. That's where that long ramble was. But I literally am only doing them literally like twice a month
I
at
think
most.
It's amazing that that's your worst vice is a couple of Zins.
No. I go, porn is real bad.
You can't even access porn in Texas.
You can get VPN.
What the fuck is VPN?
So,
Keep hearing about this shit.
VPN takes your device and makes it think it's somewhere else.
How do you get VPN?
You just download it on the App Store.
Just download VPN?
Yeah. And you get porn.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's it, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Download VPN.
Yeah, and you can just use X videos, too, without a VPN. I don't know how I would know that. I have no idea how I would know that. Zero idea. I have done zero research on this.
Hey, man, some things we just know.
But porn is really bad. Alcohol I get crazy with sometimes. I keep it to a minimum.
I've got carried away, man. I've caught a couple of charges from alcohol when driving. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Weed for me.
I told you my first time, 6th grade. That was my first time getting in trouble with alcohol, dude. Fucking balls ain't even dropped, dude. Like for real. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I got.
I'm right there with you,
but
dog.
nicotine's just not one of my vices.
I hear you.
If I changed everything else, I would keep my nicotine my nicotine amount the same. Twice a month, occasional cigar. Really healthy with that. Literally really healthy with nicotine. It's alcohol and weed and porn. Those are my 3 vices where it's like, dude, it's bad.
For me, it would be alcohol, my phone, not porn, but like scrolling, like being on social media.
I do that too.
Going from TikTok to Instagram to Snapchat, Facebook, Threads, like just
yeah. See, that's just how far I'm gone with that. Is I don't even consider that an addiction. That's just part of my daily.
No.
But I grew up with it. I've been doing that since I was 12.
And see, damn, that's the part that I hate. I didn't know what
you
scrolling
didn't.
was at 12 because I just had a flip phone. All I could do was call and text.
Yeah, I've just been scrolling since I was like 11. I got Instagram in 3rd grade.
What?
I get the same Instagram account when I was 3rd grade. I've never changed the username because I thought it was hilarious.
What's your username?
It's new. So I created a new profile for stand-up so like no one can find the original one. And the original one's like private and like weird shit.
So you're not saying it?
No.
You tell me
no, I'll tell you. I don't care. It's Nuketown 1025.
Okay.
_ Chris _
Okay, that sounds like an Xbox handle.
Yeah. Well, I was in 3rd grade. Xbox 360 was big when I was in 3rd grade.
I love it. I love it.
I know,
dog.
right? Well, Nuketown 1025 was the map it was called on Black Ops 2.
Call of Duty, baby.
Right.
I'm a hip boy. That's
Yeah.
when zombies was full in effect.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes,
That's when you had
sir.
to cut. You ready to cut the power on? All right, we gotta cut the power on.
But Nuketown 1025, that was the name of the map. But 1025,
I love Newtown. That was the fucking map,
but
dog.
1025 is also my birthday. So I was
Ah.
like, oh, that's cool that the name of the map is also my birthday. So I
Damn.
made that my username. Never changed it. I just made a new one.
Yo, your birthday is a date before like one of my good comic friends out here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Anthony Knight. His birthday is the 26th of October.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
man.
fucking hilarious. Dude. Anthony Knight's great, too.
Yeah,
I would have
dude.
him on the podcast.
That motherfucker.
I talked to him. He said he wants to come on.
Yeah, yo, I guarantee you, most comics who you fuck with will fuck with you. Like if you just
Yeah.
ask them, you know what I mean?
Well, it's not really like anything else. It's like, hey. I know I'm asking you to come do a podcast, but what I'm really asking you to do is come hang out with me.
It's cool. They gonna do that shit, dog.
Yeah.
You're cool, bro. They'll do that. And Anthony, man, that motherfucker is such a phenomenal writer, man. Like,
Dude, we can talk about it, Anthony. I'm going to pee my pants again.
okay,
Yeah, you want me to go pee? I'll be right back.
yeah.
All right, bro. We'll wrap this up.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right. You don't need to go use the bathroom?
I'm all right.
You sure, dude?
Yeah.
I don't know how your bladder's holding up.
Dude, last night, I don't know if I told you I had however many shots, 4 or 5 beers. I'm thinking like I take a piss right as I leave the bar. I'm fucking, dude, I'm literally like down the street from my crib. And I'm like, why is it that the closer I get, the more I have to piss? Why is that a real thing? Like, dude, I think it's, I don't know the science behind it.
Yeah, it's like
It's-
Sixth Sense.
dude, it's got to be a science. But bro, I'm literally down the street and I'm like, I'm trying to cross my legs while I'm driving, and I'm like, I can't do that. That's not smart. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Driving, crossing your legs, that's a recipe for an accident. So, dude, this is when I was like, when pee started to leak, I said I gotta pull over. Like, you know, at that point it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like I gotta pull over now, because if I don't, I'm gonna piss all over myself in my car seat. I get out and I'm like dancing as I'm getting out because piss is still kind of like oozing out.
Yeah.
And I like literally get to the side of my car and I'm like,
Fair enough. You've been drinking longer. It's fair enough. All right, let's wanna do this shit, dude. We'll take this shot. We'll do like 10 more minutes and then we're done.
Yeah,
we
man.
did it.
Yeah,
We did it. Thank you, dude.
yeah, man.
Really
Thank you,
appreciate
man. Thank you for having me, man. This was fun. Yeah, that's good. That's cracking, y'all. That's where they got the cracking on that bitch.
Facts.
Ooh.
Facts, brother. For real, cuz. That shit legit.
Yeah, I fuck with cracking.
It is what it is, bro. hello.
Right. Good morning.
Yeah. Hello. What I do? I did 3 shots and then a beer and a drink. Was that 5? I did 5.
I think I did 3 shots, 2 beers.
There you go.
Slight shit. I mean, if you ask me, it's like, man, in a 3-hour span, that's like a beer and half a shot per hour.
That ain't nothing to you. You're just moving.
I mean,
you're just getting
you gotta think about it. Like, if you was to drink a beer every hour for 24 hours, you wouldn't be drunk.
You don't think so?
No, because it takes an hour
for it to process.
It's gone after that hour.
Yeah.
So by the time you're at the next hour, it's like you're restarting back where you are. Now,
Right.
what happens is when you drink in multiple drinks in a short duration.
Yeah.
It's fucking 2 hours at the bar when you took 10 shots, 5 beers. Now your ass is drunk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you're not drunk in 2 hours off of 10 shots or 5 beers or 5 shots, 10 beers, whatever the fuck, you are an alcoholic. Functional alcoholic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would catch up to you eventually.
Yeah, there's going to be a point in your age where, like.
No,
yeah.
I mean, like, if you took a drink every hour, at some point, it'll catch
bro.
you.
I think the fatigue will get you.
If you went 30 days.
I mean, if you're up for 24 hours for 30 days straight,
true.
you're going to die because you're not sleeping.
What if you just sleep and you have an hour alarm set?
That's an experiment. That's an experiment.
We should try it for a bit.
That's an experiment. That's I don't know.
That'd be crazy.
I really don't know.
Yeah, that'd be nuts. That'd be nuts if you just took a shot every hour for 30 days. What would happen? You could sleep. You could sleep for 50-minute periods. What would happen?
I feel like
it would have to catch up at some point.
I don't know if you'd be able to fall asleep. I don't know.
Dude, this is the most drunken high conversation.
I don't know if you'd be able to fall asleep, though.
No. You could. You wake up, take a shot, and go back to sleep.
You couldn't do that for 24 hours straight, though. Like,
why not? What happened?
I don't think you'd be able to go to sleep. I think there'd be moments where you wouldn't be sleepy. Like, you'd want to lay down, but it's like, I just slept the past 2 hours. Like, it's going to reach a point after the 8th shift, like, or 9th shift is like, I'm up now. Like, do I really got to go to sleep? Can I take another one? Can we just see how drunk I can get? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to be up at some point, like, fuck this, I'm up.
Yeah, no one would do that experiment in the United States. There'd be too much regulation.
I do fuck with experiments, but I find social experiments far more interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like that shit where like
you do some public shit but people don't know about it. Like it's it's like a bit in public.
Yeah, that thing where like I've done that experiment multiple times where like you'll bring one person who isn't an actor into a room of like actors, and like when a bell rings they all like raise their hand. You don't know about this?
No.
They do this all the time. This is like a proven like thing with like social experiments where like, all right, so let's say you have 20 actors and a bell rings in like a waiting room for a doctor's office. A bell rings. Everybody raises their hand. That actor will start raising their hand.
Interesting.
You know what I mean?
I feel like it's monkey see, monkey do. At that
Yeah.
point.
Yeah. But like that,
Okay.
that's what it's a social experiment. Like monkey see, monkey do. That's a real thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that, they've done that like multiple times. Everybody raises their hand. That person who doesn't know what's happening will start raising their hand. Because they want to like fit in.
That makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Nah, it does. And
Is that what you're talking about with social experiments?
that and other shit too. Like,
yeah, weird shit like that. I like that shit too.
Like, what's the like flash mobbing? I don't necessarily call that a social experiment, but that shit I've always found that very interesting. Where it's like people just out in public just start dancing. I'm like, what? Have you ever seen that in person?
Oh yeah. No, not in person.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I haven't either, but I imagine that shit's got to be crazy. You just walking in a very public spot. You in fucking the park. Say you Zilker Park. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck that. Say it's 6th Street. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday. You walking, it's a mob of people out of nowhere. The people that you in the mob with going to wherever destination just start choreography dancing. That shit's got to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And you in the midst of it, you like, all right, I should get out of this shit. But then you like, hold on, I think I can. What's that? Oh shit, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Like I missed the first step class, y'all. Okay, it's left, right, then right, left. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
the fuck. Yeah, but social experiments are cool, man. Flash mobbing. I think the closest thing I ever done to a social experiment was I was dressed in like my work uniform.
Yeah.
And I was at Foot Locker. This was crazy. I guess I looked like I worked there. I don't know. Some guy walks up to me with the shoe, and he's like, "Hey man, y'all got this in the size 10." And like I just went right along with that shit. And I said, "Hey," and I got the attention of a worker. Let me say, I say, "Yo, we got this in the size 10." And he was just like, "Hold on." I was like, "Hold on, my partner about to go check." He come out, and I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yo, I got them." And he coming at me. I was like, "No, they for him." And the dude looking at me like, "What the fuck?" Like, why are you like? He now the employee's confused. He's like, "I thought these," and then that's when he sees that I take the shoes and hand them to him, and now the coworker's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, we got them the size 10, man. Let me know how they feel." And the coworker's like, well, not the coworker, the employee. He's like, "Yo, what the fuck is that?" I was like, "Man, he think I work here," and he just starts dying. Like the employee, he just like rolling. He was like, "Hold on, so he thought you worked here and you just roll with that shit?" I was like, "Yeah." Now, do I get the commission off this? Now I started talking shit with the employee, but then, yeah, man. So that's the closest little shit I feel like I've done with it.
Yeah.
Kind of, but it's more so just rolling with the punches or whatever the fuck. But social experiments are cool because you get to see how society reacts to, like, what the fuck is happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I fuck with that shit. Sociological shit. But we comics, so like that's kind of like
that's
our
what
whole
we do.
shit.
We try to figure out what human beings can and won't react to.
Dude,
it's like what we do with words. It's like the weirdest thing ever.
I heard the two people you don't want to go back and forth with are lawyers and comedians.
Yeah,
those are the two people you want to avoid getting into.
Well, it kind of makes sense, right? Because lawyers know all the rules, and comedians don't care about the rules. The most interesting conversation is between a lawyer and a comedian.
Ooh. Has that ever been done on a podcast?
No, but that's why Saul Goodman's the most interesting character ever.
Who's Saul Goodman?
Saul Goodman from Breaking Bad.
Okay. I've heard of who Saul is?
Bob Odenkirk.
No, Killing Saul.
What?
What's the show?
Kill Bill?
No, not Kill Bill. What's the show with Saul? Don't Saul have his own show?
Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul. That's a spinoff from Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah, it's the most interesting show of all time. It's the best show of all time.
Breaking Bad?
No, Better Call Saul.
How is that the most interesting show of all time?
Well, it's the best show. I mean...
How is it the best show of all time?
Have you seen it?
No.
Bro. It's the best show of all time.
Best show of all time?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like crazy. It's like crazy, nuts, wild plot twists, fucking intense scenes that have never been thought before, crazy plot lines that you would never expect. It's real life as a drama.
Can I propose a show that might
Which one?
get
Yeah.
us in with that?
Yeah,
Have you ever seen Lovecraft Country?
No, I've never heard of that.
Okay. Some would say it was so good that it had to get canceled after its first season.
Really?
Because it only had one season, but that season was so fire, so good that it couldn't continue. And only a few people know about it. It was a show. You know who Jordan Peele is, right?
Yeah.
He made the show. Either way, I say check it out.
Jordan Peele made a show?
It was only for one season, dude.
Why?
Some say because of the Afrocentric views depicted in it on how true they were to reality and the conditions of society, that it was just like too authentic, too real. Like it was just like just too heavily black real shit that where it's like
really.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's worth checking out. I told another white comic about this show, and they were like, "Really?" Da da da, and they checked it out, and they were like,
"Do white guys not know about this? Is it a black guy thing?"
It's a black people thing. Most white people I talk to haven't heard of the show. Honestly,
a lot of black people, they know about this show.
Most of the black people I know, like the friends in the circle I talk to,
are you like representative?
I do. I can't say I speak for all black people, but I do represent a population of blacks. So.
Okay.
I can't speak for them all, but I do represent a few. Okay.
I didn't want
a delegate, if you will.
I don't want to get crazy. Of course I want to get crazy. No. Well, like, are you a part of? Would you say you're representative of the people you represent? Are they like niche or are they like the mainstream? What would you say of your culture?
I would say,
but that is a legitimate question.
I would say it's a
mix
kind of
both?
a mixture.
Mix of both.
Yeah.
Would most black people know about this show?
I think it depends on who and what black people.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I mean? Like,
fair enough.
Maybe black people in Alaska might not. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about in America. Would most American blacks know about this show?
I think that comes down to like accessibility and resources too.
Got it.
Because like the show was aired on either HBO, Cinemax, or Stars. First of all, so you need to have access to that. First of all, and then you kind of need to even know like who Jordan Peele is and know about the show. So like,
the only reason I asked this question, is because my black friends have never talked to me about it, which I know is like the white guy. My black friends haven't. I get that. That's like an annoying thing. But also, I'm a huge fan of Jordan Peterson. So it's weird that
Jordan Peele. Yeah, not Jordan Peterson.
Yeah,
you know Jordan Peele from Key and Peele?
Yeah.
He made Get Out.
That's what I meant to say. Okay. He made Get Out. He made Us. He meant was it the other one he made with the alien? Nope. That was the alien movie.
That was dope too.
I haven't seen that one.
I went to the movie to see that shit. That shit. I'm glad I went to the. Sir, I don't get excited to see. I rarely go to the movies. Certain movies, I don't give a fuck. But then certain movies, I'm like, I want to go to the movies and see that how it's supposed to be shot in a film,
right?
Like in the theater.
Yeah. I completely agree with
What's
that.
the last movie you went to?
I'm not proud of it. It was Wolverine and versus Deadpool. I'm not proud of it.
It's okay, man. It's okay. It's cool.
I'm not proud of it.
It's cool, bro. It's cool.
Dude, because I'm like a movie guy.
You're into what you're into. So the last movie I went to go see was Sinners. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, which I think is the movie of the year. You know what I mean? Like Ryan Coogler did numbers with that shit.
You're into movies?
I can be. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Depending upon the movie, I'm not into. The last movie I went to see was Sinners. Before that, I can't even fucking remember. Like I'm trying to think. I think I went and saw
Damn, okay.
Alien and Romulus with a couple of friends because they like going to the movies. And they're like,
Got
yeah,
it.
we're going to see Alien versus Romulus. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll go. I'm not doing shit.
I'm like so crazy you told me that Jordan Peele has a TV show that I've never heard about.
Yeah, it got
I'm like
canceled after the first season.
Dude, I'm
bro.
like starstruck.
It got canceled after the first season. And if you watch it, I think you'll understand.
No.
You'll see. Please watch it. Can you do that?
Watching. I'm
Please.
watching. No.
What's the name of the show?
You said Jordan Peele show.
Yeah. It's
I'm watching it.
Yeah. What's the name of the show?
It doesn't matter.
Lovecraft Country.
Lovecraft Country.
Yes.
I will. The fact that Jordan Peele has a show, even if I forget the name from this point, I will find the show from that. Yeah, I'm like, because like I'm a Jordan Peele fan. Nope's been on my list. That's the only thing I haven't seen that he's directed.
That's just dope.
I mean, Kim Peele, I'm a huge fan of. I saw Us. I saw Get Out thousands of times.
Get Out, god damn.
I was here's what happened with Nope. I was planning to go see Nope with Dominic.
Dom LaMarca?
No. Dominic Estevam.
Oh, excuse me.
I was planning on watching it with him. We were planning on going to go see the movies together.
Hey, man. Shit happens, man.
Shit happens. I never went to go see Nope because of that reason.
Dude, now you can watch it from the comfort of your own home in your bed.
Dude, we can watch it together. You want to get to... Dude, that sounded gay. That sounded gay after you...
Right after the bed through again, man. Hey, yeah, we can watch it on the couch together, man.
Yeah, it sounded gay. No. No, but legitimately, if you want... See, now it's just gay. I can't even say anything.
Hey, man.
Never mind. I don't want to watch a movie with you, bro.
So you can watch the game with your bro, but you can't watch a movie with your bro?
No. But legitimately, I fucking love watching movies and fucking TV shows. They're like my... That's what I wanted to do when I was 13. I want to be a director.
Okay.
That's what I told my
Who's your favorite
parents.
director?
Christopher Nolan. I know that that's like a classic. Like, oh,
What
really?
movies he made?
He's made Memento. He's made The Dark Knight trilogy.
Okay.
Inception. He's made Interstellar. He made Oppenheimer.
Ah.
He made Tenet. He made
Okay.
Prestige. He made The Prestige.
Okay.
I think that's all of them. I think I just named all of them.
Okay.
The only one I haven't seen is The Prestige. I've seen everything else. But and then Quentin Tarantino is right next up on the list. Then it's David Fincher is right there. David Fincher was Fight Club. He was Gone Girl. He was what The Social Network with
I was about to say Mark Cuban. I don't know why I said
because you were thinking Mark Zuckerberg with The Social Network because the whole movie's about Mark Zuckerberg. But yeah, for sure it was that. He made Hank. He made Seven. Seven was the other big one. He made Seven.
Oh man.
And Seven's like, come on, bro.
Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
I'd say a quote every time you ever done Shooters, Mike?
No, it's far from me. And
It's right around the corner from Anderson Mill.
I know Anderson Mill's far.
Yeah, but you do that, you can do Shooters.
True. I can do
Shooters starts at 8. Anderson is
Isn't
right.
it on Tuesday though?
Yeah, it's right before Anderson Mill. I like to call it the North Circuit. The 3 mics you can hit in the North. The Inner Bear Market, 6:30. If you got the time to, then Shooters at 8. Then Anderson Mill at 10. You can hit those 3 mics and that all North. And that just gives you a different region of Austin, a different network of audiences.
Okay.
And
I have
shit.
to do that sometime.
I told you, I'm curating this little rotation, man.
Word. I'll have to do that sometime. Before I went on the bathroom break, we were talking about how good Anthony Knight was.
Yeah.
Bro's killer.
Yeah, man. That guy.
I didn't want to interrupt you. I wanted you to finish.
Good. No, what I love about Anthony is the comic he is. He's coming from like a pinpoint. And I respect the pen. Like, the pen is mightier than the sword, dude. Like, so a motherfucker who can, like, craft and really curate a set list or a bit and jokes That's what he is. You know what I mean? So witty and shit. One of the most gifted traits he has is like icebreakers. An icebreaker is like when you take an observational perspective of the space of the mic you're in or the room you're in where you're performing, able to craft a joke or a bit before you get on and open up with that. And what a real good icebreaker does, it brings it unifies the entire room on one point, and they all can laugh about it. And from there, it's like, I got the whole room. You know what I mean? He's great at that. And yeah, man, you gotta have him on. I like to call him like a sniper. Like he loads up, he like winds it, he does the dial shit, and then pew, like that's his style. Like, you know what I mean? Whereas some people like they just come out Yosemite Sam, da 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 da. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, some people throwing grenades. You know what I mean?
He sets his shit up nice.
Right. Everybody's got their style. Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. If there's one person you should start a podcast with, it would be him, because you guys have real chemistry together.
Yeah, man. We've been through the trenches together, man. We was homeless together, man. We was staying out the Budget Inn. You ever heard of the Budget Inn?
Mm-mm.
Just imagine like jail that you pay for. That motherfucker got a barbed wire fence around the fucking hotel. You don't know if you going to jail or you going to rent a room. You don't know what the fuck is happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and we dealt with some bullshit there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's my brother in comedy, man.
Yeah, you guys should start a podcast together.
Man.
If you're gonna start a podcast with anybody, it'd be him.
Might have to, man.
But either way, I would love to have you and Anthony Knight on together.
Hell yeah.
That'd be great. Look at this.
Hell yeah, man. I think you should have him on solo. And then after that, once you get your one-on-one with him, then bring us all in.
together.
Yeah, get that one-on-one with him because he's going to drop gems and y'all going to be able to create a great-ass podcast.
You want to come on with him together first?
No, I'd rather you go ahead get your time in with him. Get to know Anthony. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Get that,
I will.
Get that vibe going with him.
Word.
And then when we come together, it's a conglomerate. You feel me?
Gotcha.
Like, it's like, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Word. Then I might be hitting you up over the next couple months. Come on with Anthony Knight.
Fuck yeah. Get that pod in with him first,
Word.
though.
I will talk to him about that this week.
Yeah, man.
All right, brother. I think we did 23 minutes. We said we were going to do 10 minutes.
Cool. Cool, bro.
We're like 3.5 hours into this podcast.
Cool, man. Like, what, is there a record?
You're up there now.
I'm up there. Who's up? Who's number one?
Mike Hale was up there. We did like 3 hours and 15 minutes. I
Okay.
did an episode with my boys back in the day. It was back in the day. We did like 4 hours and 30 minutes. Now the thing is like we left in the middle of it. Like we would just like leave, go take a shot, and then come back like 10 minutes later. So
Okay. So that's
that
what
was like
kept it.
17-year-olds like just fucking around. But I wouldn't really consider that. But like Mike Hale, you, Simply Courtney, Joe Barksdale's up there. I don't know if you know who that is.
Oh.
He's a comic who used to live here. He's very, very good. He's an ex-NFL player. Very interesting.
Oh,
guest.
shit.
But yeah, man, you're up there now. You're definitely up there. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me, sir.
It. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
This was a great time. I appreciate it.
yeah.
If anyone made it this far, give yourself a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been episode 181 with Don Armon. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, man.
That was literally fucking great.
Thank you for having me, dude.
Oh, anytime, bro. You did a great job.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
I think you did a great job, man. You got me back on track, dog. Times I'll be like, damn, what the fuck?
The middle part was the best part, where you talked about your story, getting caught drinking, and then you talked about what else did you talk about? You talked about the other thing.
The other thing.
The hot Tua. The hot Tua. That was hilarious. Do you want to smoke before you leave? When I get out of here,
We can smoke. We can smoke.
I have to roll a joint.
That's cool. You know how to roll? Yeah.
Oh, of course. I have cones. It's cheating. But it gets the job done.
You fucking, hey man, take them fucking, what's the thing on the bikes to help you ride? What's that called?
The training wheels? yeah. I'm doing the training wheels, bruh.
Who's your favorite musical artist?
Musical artist? Damn, bro. Dude, my musical taste is like weird as fuck. Like legitimately, I'd probably go with like Queen or Kendrick Lamar.
Oh shit, dude. I was just in LA and saw Kendrick Lamar.
Dude, he's fucking great.
Yeah, I saw him perform on the Grand National Tour of the
That
city
is crazy.
in
son.
LA, bro. Yeah,
How was that?
bro, it was the
Is that
best
why you
concert
went to
I
Cali?
Yeah. I got might as well call them family. Both. We've been tight since fucking middle school. I know his family, you know my mom, all that shit. We still cool, so might as well be family. Like, you know what I mean? You still been friends with somebody since middle school, you know they side, they know your side, that's family.
Yeah.
So, yeah, him and his girls stay out in the Bay in San Francisco. And we was talking, like, last year when the Kendrick announced the tour. We just got to talk like, yo, man, because like we've been listening to Kendrick ever since he came out.
Yeah.
It's been over probably going on like 10, 15 years now. So it's like, it was like, yo, you know this tour gonna be crazy. The run Kendrick been on, like, ever since he dropped Not Like Us, the Dre beef, and then he swept the Grammys and did the Super Bowl. It was just like, yo, like this is one of those times throughout our lifetime where we're witnessing like an artist as great as caliber. I'm not gonna say he's greater than Michael Jackson or where it's great, but like the notoriety and the pandemonium that's being caused from this artist might be arguably on the scale of Michael Jackson, because like the whole Drake and Kendrick shit, that's all motherfuckers was talking about last year. Like that's it, and Not Like Us was the song of the fucking year.
Yeah.
And Kendrick swept the Grammys, did the Super Bowl this year, and it was like, yo, we gotta go see Kendrick.
Yeah.
Like there's not gonna be a show, I think, in our lifetime at this magnitude. And he even said it, him and SZA was like, yo, y'all showed y'all ass tonight. Y'all was lit. This was by far the littest show we've had so far. So I'm like, damn, I don't think they're gonna have a more lit show. Like, I mean, you're in LA. Like, that's Compton, Sacramento. Everybody who fucking fucks with you is pulling up to this shit. So it's like truly a stadium. It's truly a stadium full of your truest fans. And like, not only just your fans here in California, but your fans who are willing to see you perform at your home, because they know your home is going to be a better show than anywhere else. And like I said, I've been to hella shows. I host music shows, and I'm hosting a music show this month. And yeah, that was by far the best concert show I ever been to. Bro. That shit was great. Here, this is more like a timepiece. Yeah. Like this fashion is like a timestamp. Like the hoodie I bought, bro, I'm not getting rid of that shit till I'm dead. Like somebody gonna have to come get that shit out of my closet or whatever and decide what the fuck to do with it. I don't know. You know what's dope? Anytime you get merch shit, like true fans, no matter where you're at, it's always a conversation starter. It's like, yo, you went to the Grand National Tour?
Yeah.
You was there? What show did you go to? Yo, I went to the one in LA. Shut the fuck up, bro. What night? I went to that one. Like, now you just found a friend. You just made a friend. A fucking piece of merch, a piece of fashion, a fucking garment. What's your favorite Kendrick album?
You brother. I did the most annoying shit ever. I accidentally ripped it a little bit. Just hold it right there, and it'll rip fine.
Hey man, I know. Hey man, I wasn't in that band, but I was a little thinking too about paying the food.
My favorite Kendrick album. That shit is probably. Pimp a Butterfly. I know that's like probably the white boy thing to say, but like, dude, that shit, you go back 30 times over and listen to it and look for all the deep meanings. You'll find something new on the 31st time. You know what I mean?
I fuck with that. I fuck with that response.
Fucking, like, Good Kid, Mad City is probably his best album objectively, but like, now what is it? Yeah.
It's damn. Ain't nothing done numbers like damn. Out of all his albums, that's like his. Like when you look at the numbers, damn did nothing did numbers like damn. Like it's just the proof is in the pudding. You know what I mean?
Everybody says that shit's the worst though.
It's not though, bro. That's bro. Like if you look at the stats, look at the numbers, you'll see like damn did numbers. It did by far. Like yeah. Good Kid, Mad City is a fucking banger though. I wouldn't argue if someone said that's in his top 3. You know what I mean?
Dude, Kendrick's top 3 is tough.
I think his top 3 is Good Kid, Mad City, Damn, and GNX. And it's crazy, GNX is just a throwaway. He just made that album just because it's like, oh shit, I need to show motherfuckers like this year ain't all about Drake. I can really rap on my own and not make him the fucking pinpoint of my subject matter. It's like, oh shit, let me drop an album for you, motherfucker. Because y'all just think this whole year is just Kendrick versus Drake. No, I can rap without it being a beef. And like, let me just put together this quick little fucking album, go on tour, and show y'all, like, yeah, like, I do this shit.
Yeah, but To Pimp a Butterfly's gotta be in top 3, no? Bro, To Pimp a Butterfly's like crazy, though. To not put it at 3rd is nuts.
GNX, he swept the Grammys off of. Like, he swept.
GNX is amazing, but it doesn't have that, like, re-listening factor, I feel like.
You tripping, that shit go.
Really?
Bro, I went to the concert. He was performing songs that had that. He had the whole stadium rocking, bro. I was there. Fucking Slim, he had that whole rocking. I rated the times where I was most off my feet was through the songs that I fucked with the artist. You know what I mean? Like when he did like.
Oh, that one song.
What song was I like? It was one song I was fucking dancing to. All right, we gonna be all right. Like that shit had me.
That's The Pimp a Butterfly, though.
I know. You know what I'm saying? Certain songs like he had that like for me. You know what I mean? Whereas like, and that's the evolution of an artist because it'll be younger fans who only got hip to the later shit, while older fans are like, nah, play that shit that I remember you coming out to.
Right.
And the young folks are like, what's this? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. It's just like...
The Pimp a Butterfly is good, but it ain't got Damn, it ain't got Good Kid, Mad City, and it ain't got GNX. Like, he just did the Grand National Tour off of GNX. He swept the Grammys off of GNX.
Seems like a lot of white people like To Pimp a Butterfly.
I know a lot of black people who do too. I'm just telling you this top 3 albums.
Yeah.
Damn is undeniably number 1. If you just look at the numbers of what he did across the board from all his other albums.
No, so many skips.
Look at the numbers, bro. Look at Kendrick's, like, bro. We can look at it right now. I'll show you, like, damn, this is number 1 album. Good Kid,
Kendrick
Mad City.
thinks it's his best too. Kendrick thinks it's his best.
I mean, that's cool. He's an artist, but we have to look at the numbers and look at what the people are saying. Who's wrong or right? Is it the people or the artists?
Well, if you're talking about numbers, and Kendrick and the people line up. Depends on what you compare the people.
People purchasing, who's getting the downloads, who's buying tickets, who's going to the shows.
There's also the element, though, that he was a way bigger artist, right? There's also that element.
Of what?
of his numbers doing so well for Damn, is that he was an older artist. You know?
I mean, Damn was his third album. His first album, Good Kid, Mad City. His second album, Pimp a Butterfly, then Damn. So, his junior album, if you will. And it's like, a lot of artists are known for their first album being their best. A lot of artists. It's kind of hard. You can never, because like this is your first album. This is everything you've been waiting to say and do right now. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I'm about to, hey, hello world, hello. I'm about to show y'all who the fuck I am. They say the second album is always the hardest, like the sophomore slump they call it. But shit, the Pepper Butterfly was good. I don't think it was better than Good Kid, Mad City though.
That's arguable. But I actually respect the GMX too. It's saying, dude, to Pimp a Butterfly, Damn being better than to Pimp a Butterfly, I have to protest.
You can do that all you want. You can go to the numbers and Damn will be like, protest all you want. Damn would say the same thing. Protest me if you want, but look at the numbers.
Damn.
Yeah, Damn is a great album.
I didn't even say damn like damn, I just said damn.
It's a great album, bro.
It is a great album. That's the thing though that I love is like, bro, what was that one album? The one with ADHD?
Untitled, I forgot about that album. Motherfucker sleep on that one.
You know what slept on? But that one still
Oh,
isn't
you
in
said
it, like,
Section 8.
Section 80. Bro, I think Section 80 is better than damn.
And you know what's funny? Is I agree with you. But according to the numbers.
Bro, the fucking numbers, cuz.
Dude, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding.
Alright, but that's the thing though, is like sometimes the numbers don't always add up to like what the art is. Like, okay, by numbers, right? Marvel movies are the best movies of all time. Bro, come on. We know that ain't true. So, but it is different with Kendrick because we're talking about a Kendrick album. So that inherently is different than a Marvel movie. To be fair, it's my own point.
I feel like it's the opposite.
It's literally the opposite.
Yeah,
to be fair.
I watched it.
That's gotta be right there with Ecstasy.
When is Ecstasy?
30. Like 30. Early 30s. Is ayahuasca. So if I'm doing ayahuasca, I'm doing the whole thing. I'm going to the Amazon. Get a road.
Okay.
That's older. I've seen so many people get ruined by cocaine. And like people who get sober say that's the one they regret. I don't know.
What about the Toad?
The Toad? I'm not sure about the Toad. No idea. The bad experiences from like salvia sometimes seem unrecoverable. People have lost their minds on it. A lot. It's like a known thing. Or it's crazy. You live a life in 15 minutes. Shatters everything.
You know what I mean? Life has been getting to you. You feel like there's been a lot going on. Like, life's catching up. That's when I recommend, like, you know, like some shrooms, some acid. You know, get trippy, like, you know, expand your mind.
Acid's dirty for me.
Acid's, whew, boy, I'm off the train off that shit. I'm like a jack out the box. Like, off that shit, I gotta be outside on that. I gotta be in the amusement park. I gotta be like at a concert. I gotta be outside, and it's gotta be lit. I will not be able to be contained in the confines of the shelter.
I bet you got that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, facts.
It's been real, dog. Appreciate you having me.
Oh,
dog.
yeah, brother.
Yeah, man.
That's great. Great
See y'all
episode.
tomorrow,
Good time. Yeah. Excellent. I'll get Anthony right on. And then, with him, great time.
Hell yeah. Hey, you have a good night.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you got the dumbbells right by the door. That's a bad right there. Is that a 40, 50?
Oh, yeah. This is 30. Yeah. Holy shit! It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Dude. Well, if you watch the last two podcasts, that was... What is it, dude? Dude, what month is it? It's June? That was June 3rd. That was a day. The whole day of just podcasting. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, go fuck yourself, huh? Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna eat some bacon.